Testing. Hello, everybody. Good news, everybody. Shit. Anyways, yes, I'm gonna continue off of where we left off yesterday. Completely forgot where we left off yesterday. I'm just gonna take some time to reorient myself. There's no other updates with regards to Live 2D. And yes. Oh, okay. This is the perfect reference here. It's just a very simple, quick blink. Well, it's not that quick, so which is also why it's good. So okay. What do we want to do here? So there's the glitter that is moving. We should take some research. Oh yeah. Also, hello Curio. Hello Debay. Hello all the other people in the chat. Hello future me. I don't think a future me is ever gonna watch this, but which Mia version will be here today? Oh yes. So I don't think anyone will be here today. So we are on our own, out here in space. Hello Raz. So yes, it's a very lonely experience, Art. Today more so than ever. Yes, Raz, we're doing like a study of this really amazing rig over here. So far we have so because I cannot drive this with cameras, the best I've got is this. So it's posing all of the other parameters as well, which is why half the time nothing's happening. But at the very least, if it blinks, you can see the little wobble in the thing. Konnichiwa, 안녕하세요. Yes, so I want to go all the way to as close as we can to the reference here, but there's a lot of subtle effects in there, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to try and figure everything out. What should we do next? So I'm not doing the butterflies for one. I think we can do some of the other jiggles first, because I think those are the main things, I think. So like the heart at the bottom here is doing that sort of squish. And what is it, just a single wobble? No, it's oh, I see, there's a positional wobble. I see. Yes, thank you very much. It's a study. Shit, how do you read that name? Rim? I can't, I did some Korean studies, but I forgot a lot of the stuff. Yes, I like it very much as well, which is kind of why we're here. Wait, hang on, why is my positioning so off? Oh no, it's because it is not connected. I see. These guys are not connected properly yet at the moment. Hello G-Talk. Okay, we do what we can see first, because there's a lot of stuff, like for example the eyeball X and Y, that they don't actually show. We don't really see how it's rigged in the original. And I don't know who this VTuber is. But that being said though, if we look at some of the artists, the riggers' other works, I think we can probably guess how they would have done it. But let's leave that for later. So okay, let's do the heart at the bottom, the pink one. Let's do the highlights, let's do the star, and then let's do the glitter. And then with all of those done, we should be pretty oh, and the pupil as well. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do the heart at the bottom first. So this one here, this guy here. What did I just do? My god. So I want the heart here. Which one is it? This guy here. So let me just get a little bit more acquainted. I forgot what I did. So right now the only jiggle is on the entirety of the eye. I want to put it onto this, so I'm going to make a warp deformer on this. So L I that one jiggle. Do I need 2 jiggles? I need 2 jiggles. So there's an up-down jiggle. So if we look at the original here, you see how in the very beginning frame, right at the very beginning, when the body moves down, there's that jiggle. But then when they blink, it gets squished and then stretched. So there's this, and then there's that. So we need both of them. I don't know if there's a difference between which one is the parent and which one isn't. But I'm just going to do whatever. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And then we can do it again. So I'm gonna assume that if there's up-down jiggle, there's probably left-right jiggle as well. Should it be on the same one? Does it matter actually? What do we do with the jiggle? Oh, it's blend shapes right now. Okay, I'm gonna try some ideas here. So, shit, my naming. Okay, one last distraction. I'm gonna just change the music real quick because that's a little bit noisy. Nani ga ii no desu ka? I think I'm gonna be talking a lot about what I'm thinking, so I'm just gonna put like non-vocals. Okay, so this first one, let's call it the stretch. And then the second one, I'm gonna call it XY. XY jiggle. I think this is how it works anyways, but maybe make this a bit bigger so that we have a bit more play in this one. And I need parameters, so I'm going to make the params here. So li like that one. My names are a little bit too long, I think. But as long as it works, I think it's probably fine. Make it a blend shape here. Sorry, duplicate, replicate, edit. So this would be the size, the stretch. Okay, just for consistency's sake, I'm gonna make sure that the word jiggle is in there at the very end, so we know that the parameter is a jiggle. That means I'm just gonna rename this to match. And okay, so this guy is over here. This guy is over... Wait, let me think. What does this mean though? Actually, the XY jiggle has to be on 2 separate parameters, does that not? Because depending on the movement, the deformation is different. So we need the XY that's like this, so that when we do the XY movement, it sort of overshoots a bit, and then... I think that's how it should be. So I think this is not enough actually. We can have one deformer, but we would probably need 2 parameters, I think. But let's do this one real quick, because this one is pretty straightforward. So essentially on one side, I'm just going to make it... How do you do this? Right, make it stretched like this. And then on the other side, I'm just gonna stretch it the other way. Maybe not change the center point. So now that we have that, if I go in, and then I set up I base jiggle. Wait, sorry, which one is what? I open. Oh, this is the size jiggle. Okay. No, wait, this is the size. Oh, wait, what? So this is the one where it blinks, right? This is the blinking one. Let's do another one, because the pendulum is a problem here. Actually, we could always just tag it to the first pendulum if we want. Okay, the problem... Okay, this is another problem. So it's showing outside. So I do have to clip all of these guys to the white part of the eye here. 14. Okay, what's outside? So we have this guy. We have this guy. The reflection. The highlight here. The highlight here. The glitter. Okay. I think that's everything. Should be everything. Thank you very much. At least, but this is mostly just other people's work that I'm replicating. Wait, what was that? Did I see something outside for a second? Did I put it on the pupil actually? I think I forgot to do it for the pupil, yeah. So I'm looking at this this thing toggle at the bottom here. So when the eye closes, it squishes in. I cannot see it. Now I cannot see it. Okay. Let me undo the clipping here. Where is it? Okay, let's make a new parameter for this. This thing is kind of jank. How do I delete this? Duplicate this to be id1. Hello, Ellie. Oh man. Yes. Hopefully we keep this up. Other way. So there shouldn't be eyeball X and Y. So this will never get squished by X and Y. Because we will use the eyeball X and Y for the other ones. And I'm going to delete these guys. Yeah, actually the movement jiggle is interesting. So it's tracing behind. Does that mean that the X is responsible for X and Y is responsible for Y then? Why is it not moving? Oh. Because I have one brain cell. Okay, let me change this to angle just so I can tell which way it's doing this. Is it even doing anything? What? This is correct, right? I left open. What in the world? Wait a second. What? Oh wait, I can see it move. So when it's closing, it's doing the opposite direction. So either I reflect it here or I should reflect it on the outside. But why is the movement so minimal here? It should be enough, I think. What? Yeah, like it should be squished a lot. But my output should be already at the maximum though. Yeah, if it's at 100, it doesn't do it? Because if you look at this movement here, this one here, it doesn't move it 100%. But I thought that's what this is supposed to do, but it's not doing it. I don't know if it's some other sort of setting that's messing it up, but doesn't matter, I suppose. I'm just gonna make this scale really big. I'm just watching this. Okay, it's a bit too insane now. Hang on. Let's just try 1. Wait, it's stretching the opposite way now. What? Okay, yeah, this is correct. Okay, so it's not enough? Wait, hang on. That's body XY though, actually. It's not even head XY. It's not even the... Like, at this frame is stretched like this. Oh, I see. You want to rig an anime character there? I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Like, is this just a timing thing? Anyways, I guess I'll just leave this for now. It's really hard to tell. And I think I need 2 of them. 1 for X and 1 for Y. But how would it work though? So if it's toggled, it would be... So it's gonna jiggle left and right? That's all that it's gonna do. So when there's an X movement, it will jiggle in the X direction. When there's a Y movement, it will jiggle in the Y direction. And then... Okay, I'm gonna try making it share a parameter for now. Sorry, share a warp deformer for now. Not that one. This one. But this would definitely have to be either just X or either Y. So I'm gonna make it so that we are either X or either Y here. Come on. Yoink, yoink. Okay, so both of these guys now get formed. So let's say positive X, I'm just gonna move it a little bit this way. Negative X, I'm just gonna flip it actually. Oh wait, what? What do you do? Oh, flip horizontally. Okay, now that I have both of these, let me try it again. So I want the... Let's duplicate this. That's 1. That's why jiggle. No open anymore, so open can get deleted here. Oh wait, it shouldn't be together, it should be separate, because what this means is that both X and Y are going to drive both X and Y at the same time. So a movement from only Y would also result in a movement in the X direction on the final thing. So actually these guys should be separated out. So this should be just X, I guess. Man, there's gonna be so many groups. There's gonna be so many groups. Let's just get rid of this. So let's just do X. So this is X and this is X. That means the input only looks at eyeball X and then maybe head X as well. So it would be angle X on the actual body, I think. But technically we would also have... Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I'm using this now. We'll also have these guys and they will just be positioned. And this will be a lot less effective. So we can keep this at this and keep this at 80. So again, I'm trying to make this heart sort of lag behind a bit. And then when the eye stops moving, it's also going to wobble about the same axes a little bit. So the eyeball movement is more significant than the head movement, is how I am thinking about it. So the X jiggle is here. It's moving quite a bit. You can see that jiggling like that. So if I do eyeball X, you can see how it's sort of doing that jiggle there. It's maxing out. So the reason why it sort of, you know, it appears stuck for a second is because the values are so high that it maxes out the range here. It gets clipped and then it gets stuck. So the output here is not even... Yeah, I should keep it at 100% so that the maximum it ever gets to is 100%. So now we have a little bit of movement here. Not pattern A, please. I also don't know why this is so low every time. Okay, yeah, the other one is also maxing out, it's clipping. Okay, let's do the Y stuff as well, real quick. Also, once again, I have no idea if this is how they did it. I'm just looking at this and trying to come up with a way that makes sense. So this would change to be angle Y and eyeball Y. So let me do this manually real quick. Yeah, without knowing how the original does it, it's kind of hard. I don't know if it's too much or too little. Like if we have an entire face here, I think it would be a bit easier to test if I have a camera and just try it out. Just trying it like this, I think is really hard to tell. But at least it kind of works. It at least kind of works. That is all I can ask for at this point. Sorry, size. I need to rename. This is stretch. Oh, this is the stretch parameter. Okay. And this guy is maxing out, I think. Yeah. Let's just keep it at 100 here. We'll keep it at 100, and if we want it to actually deform a little bit more, I think what we should do is instead come over here and make it more deformed. So, whoops. So we can make it even more ridiculous here. This way the same sort of numbers here can give us more out of it. Oh my god, why is it defaulting to that every time? Also, why is this lower than my position outside, I think? It's like touching the bottom here? Wait, why is my eyes smaller actually? My size jiggle is always... Oh, because of that. Okay, so this is a setting issue. Hang on. So in the size jiggle, I think I need to change the center position here. Because if you look at this size jiggle, it's always offset from the base. So it should be at this size, but it's always this size because the eye open parameter is forcing it to be that big. So it's expecting a zero neutral position when this is at the center. So I think... So normalization of input. I believe the... Okay, I've never done this before. So do I set this to 1? No, didn't do anything. What does this do actually? Oh, sorry, this is on angle anyways. It doesn't work. Yeah, see you next time. Thank you for dropping by. I'm sorry, I don't really follow what you're saying. So, anyways. I think because it's angle, we might need more. or something? What is this actually? So I want it to be reset to this position here. Somewhere in the center here. I think this is how it is. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. But it works for now, I think. I see. Okay. Thank you very much. Hopefully the subtitling is helping out a little bit. Okay, anyways, what's next? So we have some movement on this guy. And because it's done this way, I think it should just be able to handle all the corner cases. The blend shape should just automatically handle that, I think. Hopefully. Right. I'm gonna do the peripheral, so the stars here. What are they doing actually? What is this movement? It's like getting bigger and smaller, and then at the same time it's also making that sort of swirly motion. And both of them are making separate movements. Doesn't that mean that they have to be on separate layers? Because it'd be kind of annoying to animate them on the same warp deformer. It's also synced up to the overall eye movement, so I think that would probably just have to be done separately. You just have to be super pay attention to detail and try to get that to sync up manually. Oh, also looking at this, dang, the inside of the eye is also jiggling quite a bit. I don't think mine is quite doing that, because the base jiggle does affect it a little bit, but not that much. Oh. How would you make that go in a circular motion, actually? I don't understand how to do that. Oh, I understand the bigger smaller part. So that's the same as before, right? Instead of stretching and pulling, we just make it bigger and smaller slightly. But for it to go around a circle, huh. I'm gonna do the highlights first, I think. The highlight is the same thing, it just stretches and then releases. There's some positional jiggle as well. Okay. And we don't necessarily need a separate set of parameters for each one of them, I feel like. Like, for example, I think the highlights are synced up, right? They kind of get bigger and smaller at the same time. The position is not quite the same. Like smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger. Yeah, it's the same set of numbers, I think. Okay, so one more set here. Just for the what? Just for the highlights real quick. So I detailed these guys at this. And then I need another set. So I highlight. Okay. Oh yeah, they all exceeds. Well, I haven't used these yet, so I think it should be fine. I can just make them bigger. So this is the, sorry, what is this one? This one is the position of movement for up and down. Okay, we can make it bigger, no problem, I think. I need it to be a little bit bigger though. Oh wait, I see. Okay, and then for each of these guys, I need it on here. When it's big, I make them big. Actually, so they move in a separate, in the opposite direction as the other stretch, apparently. So when this is stretching up, I guess those guys will stretch sideways. How much do they stretch actually? Let me see. Not that much. Not as much. So I stretch, okay. Let me just reset, just in case anything else is not reset there. So the other ones have slightly less movement, I think. It's not as obvious. Okay. There's a size change as well. Oh, there's a size change on the main highlight. Oh no, never mind. All of them have it. Oh, there's a size jiggle there too. Yeah, the number of layers just like goes up like insane. Right, and then this whole thing is just for the left eye. You have to duplicate every single parameter for the right eye. So all of these things will be duplicated, and all of the settings here will be duplicated. All of these guys here will be duplicated. What fun, anyways. What am I doing now? I'm trying to make the highlights stretch and pull, right? So because that is the thing, that's the stretch one. I'm gonna come here and just do. So I open position X. I'm gonna keep everything the same for now. And this will just be my highlight. Oh, sorry, highlight. Yeah, my highlight stuff. Oh, so let me put that into the thing again. So it stays inside. Also, Yeah, my highlights don't track the movement at the moment, which is why it's a little bit weird. Let me add that real quick as well. So these guys need to track the eye closing and opening movement here. Where's my eye smile? So these guys should be side by side because it's easier. Actually, let's do it like this here. Let's make a new folder here. Yeah, let's do it like that. It's not relevant, but... Cool, lock it. And then open that. So XY is the movement for XY here. I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna go open real quick. Get the keyframes in here. For all of these guys. So this would just be 1 and 2. This would be my... how many values were there again? 3, I think it was 0, 1.2, and then 1. So all of them are at the same position at the moment. That's fine. And then, so as I close, I wanted to track. So it kind of follows here. Kind of like what we see when they close their eyes. So you see how there you can see a little bit there. Did they move forwards? Did I swap the smile parameter backwards? Because 1 is supposed to be when they're smiling, but I think I got it backwards. It shouldn't be a difficult fix, but if I just reflect this, does it work? Okay, it only reflected for this, I think. Okay, let me select everything. So these guys are missing. And who doesn't have the smile, actually? This guy doesn't have it, I see. This guy doesn't care anyways. Just select everything. Yeah, select this one then. Okay, looks like nothing's broken. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Okay, now it's fixed at least. And we go back to movement here. Does it follow upwards when they get opened? That's not. Okay. Not even a little bit, huh? Not even a little bit? Just a little bit? I need that one split second where it's right there. It's not always visible. Maybe mine's too much? So at this point it is kind of synced up. Okay. What about the bottom? Where's the bottom highlight? Oh, it's here. I think it follows the bottom lip, right? Wait, it's shifting down? No, but that's because this is the shock expression here. Oh, it's more of the jiggle. Yeah, there's the jiggle that's also in play here. I don't know where it's moving from. Yeah, it's really hard to see what the bottom one is doing. If it's actually moving. This one here. Maybe I'll just have it move up slightly. Since the top is moving together with the top of the eye, I might as well make this follow the bottom a little bit. Okay. So now if we come back here. Okay, I'll add the size change as well. Size. Okay. Okay. How much smaller do they get? I think these guys don't change too much. Just the main highlight seems to be a little bit more. Oh, the top two actually. This guy changes a decent amount too. But not that big, just smaller. Okay, reset. And then physics. On eye open. Singular. They're still very static. I think what the original was a bit more. Oh my god, the movement. Yeah, now I see it. How does that work? There's just an up and down, very slow up and down movement. But only up and down so far. How do I know there isn't more though in the X and Y? I guess I don't. And it doesn't matter that I have it or I don't have it. I guess the exercise here is just to get close to this, so we learn what we can from this, and then beyond that, it's just up to us to decide how we want to execute on our own stuff. Yeah, there's actually is more fluid than I thought, I think. Because my eye jiggle, I thought it was a lot, but it doesn't seem like it's enough now. Hang on. Stop that. So this increased the amplitude of what's happening. Maybe if it take longer to converge. Just bump it up to 10 or something. Oh wait, it converges slower if it's smaller than 1. Ah, I see. I got it backwards in my head. I want it to be slower. I wish there's a button that just lets you blink. Wait, actually you can set it up. Personal tracking. So this is the one that tells the software what happens when you're, when you're moving a mouse and stuff like that. So I think we can actually tag it onto just the open to mouse. Let's do right click. Sorry, what's X and Y? Oh, the movement, I see. Okay, it's not. So what's the difference between just doing this and playing with the parameter? No difference. This is easier to use. Okay, I need some movement on the highlights here. Let's add some movement on the highlights. My god, there's a lot of stuff. Can I use the same parameter here? This one changes size. But can I not also just use it for the direction movement? I'm just gonna call it a singular position jiggle here, because I don't know if there's more for X and Y. Looking at the reference here, the bottom one, the one on the bottom left. Oh my god, my tablet fell. The one at the bottom left, I have to update my counter now. It's not moving X or Y, it's just moving diagonally. Yes, +1, +1. Let me update my counter real quick. Oh. Where is it? Here. What stream number is this? 136. Oh, look at that. The numbers lined up. Cool. What was I doing? Right. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can do it like this, because I don't think it cares anyways. So I think maybe it makes more sense. So in this case here, the size and the stretch, both of them are actually transforming the size of the deformer. But the position only sort of moves it around. So I think it's probably fine to have it overlap. I don't even know if I have to care about it so much. Okay, so these guys I wanted to just go up and down. So let's say 1. I'm just going to check the movement here. So up is that way. Okay, so I wanted to go up. Oh. Let's not have it exceed the parent deformer there. Oh, but then again, wouldn't this do it? Ah. Okay, we might have to go back at the very end to clean up all the deformers. Oh, I don't care actually. This is just a practice anyway. Let's just exceed it then. The blue dots is because I'm showing the highlight vertices when it sticks up from the parent deformer. So in this case here, this guy is moving kind of like diagonally. I'm gonna move it diagonally out. This guy will move up together with... Oh wait, that's not the correct one. This guy is the one. Okay, all them dots. And this way down. Can I flip the movement for this guy actually? Can I flip? Oh shit, doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, it doesn't really work, but at least I can get the X. Something like this. And then I want I highlight movement. So it's just position jiggle, it's X and Y jiggle. But it's tied to the input of blinking. So actually it's no different from what we have here. Oh, but X and Y movement, huh? Let's just make use of this. Yeah, maybe no X and Y movement because it looks like this looks kind of weird. When the eye moves here and then the highlight moves away, that doesn't really make sense. So I'm gonna take these guys out. Just be 100% of this. It's very static though, compared to the other one, I feel like. You guys can't see this, can you? It's not fluid. It could be the okay. I forgot how you can change the parameters that are being affected here. It's not this, right? Collision. View above physics settings. Somewhere in here, there's a setting that allows you to say which parameters to randomize, and I want to stop X and Y from moving here. Let me just look this up real quick. So live 2D, cubism, physics, parameter add. Navigate to the playlist tab. So I cannot click on this thing. Doesn't let me do it. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up the tutorial video because the guy Raymond did actually mention how to do it. Or is it? Not here. I just have to skim through this 1.5 hour video here real quick. So cold? Where is my thing? Random A? But his playlist is unselected too. I'm just scrubbing through the video. It's like every time I press it, it's 10 seconds forwards. So I'm hoping that the explanation was longer than 10 seconds so I don't accidentally miss it. That being said, it's a very long video. Wait, what is this? This is the one, right? No, it's not. It's the output settings. I don't see it. Correct? これでもないわ。やばいです。どこだ? It should be explained in the beginning here. Oh wait, is it on the outside? So it's here? What is this one called? It's the blinking one. Why does it say blink? Blinking and lip sync? Oh, but this is lip sync and blinking. Dang it. Wasn't there another menu? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where the setting is. Add parameter to playback? This is a specific creator. It's not what I want. The AI in the Google is never really that helpful. It's always giving me stuff that I don't want. Okay. I don't think that's an easy way to record like a blinking animation. What does the recording do? Wait, hang on. Does it overwrite this pattern though? Wow, whatever. Okay, what does that do? Add to the current animation file. Oh shit. Okay, how about I create a new one? And then I want to reset. And I'm gonna record. Okay, now what? Where'd it go? What? Okay, I guess recording doesn't work with manual. It's not recording this. It's probably recording... It's probably expecting a camera input, which I do not have, so... Okay. Anyways, I just wanted it to blink a little bit more often. Because when I do it by hand, it's very jank. And I think it's because the movement is not very realistic here, the numbers. I'm also, like, probably maxing this out quite a bit. I'm maxing it out a lot. I think it's not bad, it's just not the same as the original. The original has... It's a lot smoother, I feel like. Maybe it's because the jiggle was carried on for longer. So I feel like my eye is like by default just a little bit wider at the... in the middle. There's also a lot of subtle movement in the frame because they have emotions and stuff rigged up. So when the eyebrows move, it will pull the frame around a little bit. And we don't have that. 유레야스. これが足りないっていうことかな。ベース The numbers don't update, huh? I don't really know how the numbers work here. They don't seem to be staying constant. Oh, micかなじゃあ。Yeah, this makes it a little bit more expressive, like the original, I hope. And then if we turn down the conversions here... Maybe it will last a bit longer, like the original. Yeah, actually, I think it's probably the driving, the animation itself. Sorry, how should I say this? The way the animation is being played, because mine doesn't really have a lot of repeated blinks, whereas theirs do. So some of the motions are stacked together and chained together, whereas ours don't. So it's very hard to evaluate exactly We are pretty close though, I think. So this heart needs a bit of movement too. Ah shit, it's trying to save the animation from before. God damn it, okay. Get me out of here. Oh shit, now I'm stuck in this. How do I get out of this? I got out of it. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Sorry, this X and Y is for what? Right, I wanted it to track. Ooh, I see. So maybe we ignore tracking? Okay, I'm gonna have another one in between. I think it's gonna be very messy. Oh, right. Oops. I didn't move the wrong one, right? Okay. So this guy needs to come here, needs to make this, and make sure this is reset, come here. I guess it's just up and down. Reset. Modeling. Position, duplicate. That one. Okay. Okay. Meow 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 meow. Okay. Let's move on. We still have a lot of stuff to try. The reflected light is interesting. So it's just mostly staying constant. It doesn't really move anywhere. But it does have this very delayed jiggle. Very, very delayed. But what is the movement though? Is it just going up and down? I think it's just going up and down. I'm not 100% sure. I really don't think we need this many parameters. But until I know better, I think it's better to have more control rather than less. Because the same position jiggle parameter can be used to drive all of these movements. As long as the actual amount of movement is different and set up correctly for each one, there will be no problems, I think. So in this case here, this guy, it will do very minimal movement. In addition, I think for the modeling, for the movement itself, we'll have to delay the... we'll just increase the reaction time so it doesn't move that quick. Wait, what? Okay, here. So right now it's gonna move a lot. Like, it's gonna move instantly. Gonna delay this reaction time, I think. Okay, let me close this. Oh shit, it's moving with the Wait, it's moving together because I left it in there. Oh, right. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's gonna move together anyway. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's very distracting because it's moving the X and Y. I don't want it to move X and Y, but I don't know how to stop it. It's glitching out. Why is that? Oh, the values are insane. Yeah, it's mostly just kind of not moving. It's just doing its own thing. Oh, I see. This is maybe too much shaking influence. Maybe just a 0.7 or something. We keep it very muted. Conversions might be too long here. Okay, anyways. The original doesn't have much movement anyway, it's kind of hard to judge, so I'm gonna leave it. Ah, the stars. So what are the stars doing, bro? Come to think of it, when I do the eye-based... So this doesn't affect the rest of the guys that's in it, like the other... Like the stars, for example. Should it, though? I don't think it should. Because, I think Live 2D is interesting in this way. Like, sometimes you want to have things coupled together. Like, for example, all the elements on the face are, you know, like, placed in a hierarchy so that it's always moving with the face. But there's also times where it's easier if you just, instead of trying to have them coupled together and have everything move under one single deformer, you will use two separate deformers, but you just have to sort of line them up yourself and make sure that they move and appear to be moving together. Because in the tutorial that I followed, you see how the eye highlight here? We have a bunch of extra X and Ys just for the highlight movement, which is why when you do X and Y right now, they don't really move. Because the tutorial I followed by Rariemon, he said that it's better to have it separately. So you can move them a separate amount. And everything else is inside. Yeah, but then there's sometimes, like for example, the pupil, right? The pupil is part of the entire eye, so when you do XY movement, it's moving together. But if let's say you're turning the entire face to a specific, to the left or right, then you want to kind of slide the pupil to the side in order to show that parallax. So you kind of want to shift it to the side, like for example, if my entire eye here is locked. If my entire eye is shifted over, and then we do some kind of parallax stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. I'm just gonna do X and Y for the head real quick. I guess we just do left and right. It's only do up and down. So I'm just gonna do this. Bring it over. So this is to emulate it turning to our right, I suppose. If we're using us as reference here. Okay, let me just check, because the deformer should bend in a specific way, I think. Eye warp deformer as it turns to the left. Okay, I didn't do this correctly. But I shouldn't deform too much. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look it up. So the warp deformer, when it's doing stuff like this, as far as I understand, you kind of want to keep the changes of the deformer itself very big. Like as in, like you don't want to have a lot of minute changes. You just want to keep it very general. And then the minute changes should come in after that on a separate thing later. So I'm just checking to see what the deformer transformation was in the tutorial here. Right, so we are bending these guys a little bit over. using something like this. Actually, this side was kept entirely straight. I think this doesn't really make a lot of sense looking at it like this, because we don't have the frame of the entire face here to put it into perspective. It's just kind of distorted for no reason, it looks like. Oh. But the reason why I still want to do this is because I want to figure out how the parallax can be set up in the eye itself. So you see the back of the frame here should be pushed in. The fact that it's one singular texture right now means we need to fix the mesh and then have this part selected. And then so we can push it in. And then the pupil, I have it prepared over here. So there's a specific X and Y over here. Let me just reset real quick. These guys are gonna set so that when I turn over here, I can put this guy here. So that from afar, that we have parallax as we turn. It's not looking very good because all the other elements are not moving. So it looks a little bit weird. And then there's some stuff like highlights and stuff that I don't feel like I should deform together. Because highlights don't really behave. Like it's not part of the eye, right? It's floating on top. But then again, what happens to the other guys? I don't know. Yeah, but anyways, okay, let's go back to this for now. I need to figure out what to do with this. This is the hardest one yet, because I have no idea still. What's making that movement though? Yeah. I don't know how you do circular motion, dude. So, if you have one that's going X and Y and one that's going up and down, that will give you the necessary amount of movement to make the circular motion. And how would you set it up? I guess you would put it into the pendulum and then you reflect the value for one of them. So instead of both going to positive, one would be going to positive and then the other one will go into negative. So it will go into positive X, for example, and go into negative Y. But no, but it would be done at the same time, wouldn't it? So it would just go diagonally. Right now we're seeing it go into the left, then diagonally, then down, and then up, then around. What if you have it set up as two separate pendulums, and then you have a delay for the second pendulum? I think that will work, because that means that the first pendulum will actuate first. The first pendulum maybe like have it go to the X, so in this case it's going to the right side. And then the second pendulum kicks in and brings it down lower. But then when it's bringing down lower, the first pendulum is also bringing it back to the left. So that would make it look like it's going around the circle. So I think that's viable. I think that's worth giving a try. That being said though, this thing is annoying because we have three things on the same mesh. And I think they probably separated out. So I'm just gonna separate it out just to make it a little bit simpler here. So all I need to do is just duplicate this 3 times. I'm gonna rename them accordingly. And because we don't have any animations on them, it's fine as well. It doesn't really matter. Even if we do, I guess, it would have been duplicated. Then all we do is just remove the meshes of the stuff that we don't want here. So I'm gonna remove this. So this will be number 1, then number 2 and number 3 here. And then number 2. And then number 3. So this way each one of them is on its own layer now. And then now we have to do some magic with the movement. So first order of business, I'm just gonna set up the changing of sizes. And then I'm gonna set up the X and Y movement. And I think that should be enough for these guys. Oh, but there's Wait, no, that's just changing of size. They don't stretch and deform necessarily. They just make it bigger and smaller. So that's fine. Yes, so I'm gonna do that real quick. So let's start off with this guy here. Let's just grab your name. Size jiggle. Don't need that many things. Let's do that. Or for create. Okay. So we have these guys now. And then for each one of them, I need an X and Y movement. Do I need it to be a separate deformer? I'll try putting it on the same one this time around, just to see if it breaks anything. Just to see if it breaks. Is there a reason why I don't want to do this, even if it does work? Oh man, I feel like I'm at work. Because these are the questions I ask myself every day for work. Just because we can get it to fix in one way doesn't mean we want to do it that way. So the benefits is that less layers, less clutter. But the downside is that everything is tied together on the same deformer. So it wouldn't be easy to isolate this movement afterwards. We would have to redo it if we ever want to separate them out. But why would we want to separate it out? If they're behaving like in an isolated fashion, what difference does it make? No, you know what? Let's just keep it separate. I don't mind dealing with more layers because we're kind of used to that anyways. So this would be XY. And because both X and Y are moving in separate directions anyway, I think that would be fine. Oh wait, you know what? Before this, I do kind of want to make the size change first. So we can at least try to keep the deformers sized correctly. Let's see. IDAT2. Very cool. So IDAT2 size jiggle. Gonna duplicate this. Edit. Oh my god, I don't have enough space on my table. Please. 1, 2, 3 of you guys get set up. I'm gonna reset, bring it up. So I'm gonna size each one of them slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. And then the other way, slightly smaller. Oh wait, interesting. Hang on a second. When it gets smaller, does the spacing between them actually decrease? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, that's fine. Because that would be proof that they're done separately. Because if the spacing was scaling with the scaling of the object itself, that means they're done on the same deformer. So this would be here. That would be that. And then I want my movement. So now size jiggle, this will be XY jiggle. Create. Oh, I should have copied and pasted. 2XY. And 3XY. Cool. So the 3 of you guys are now doing position jiggle. I'm gonna replicate this, rename this. Sorry, it's not position, because I need both X and Y to be separate here. So it's these guys here. Let's replicate. Edit. 2. 2. Yes. 2. Come on. So 2. XY. Yoink. It doesn't matter, it's blend shapes anyways. So. Oh wait, that's not it. Actually, I can move all of them in the same amount. Wait, hang on. The circular motion, so the top two are basically in sync. Whereas the bottom one is in the opposite direction. I think rigging wise should be done the same. I think we just flip the physics parameters later. I think that makes more sense. So flip horizontally. XY parameter comes here. Flip it horizontally. XY parameter comes here. Flip it horizontally. Reset. Then come here. So positive Y. We go up. Flip it vertically. 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 Cool. So everything else now is just up to us to make it work somehow. So first things first, this is tied to blinking, right? Cool. Oh, my software is dying. Please don't. Let me just do a quick save here. My god. So it's tied to blinking, which would be the same as this. So I'm just going to duplicate this. I'm going to call this that2 X jiggle. Did we set up the size stuff yet? No, we did not. So let's do that afterwards. Actually, we should probably do that first because it's easier. But since we have this done here, open anyways. Okay, so we need to make it work by synchronizing the two somehow. So let's say one of them is at this. One of them is on this set of numbers. So if I'll put it to... Right, it's just one singular parameter. So now it's only going left and right, right? Oh, right. If this guy needs to be flipped, he needs to be on his own parameter, actually. Because that's the only way we can flip it. But let's do that later. Let's not be too bothered by that for now. So let's just make it sure that we use all the outputs for now. Yeah, oh, I see. It depends on the amount of movement that we do. But, I don't know how much movement I'm gonna do. Yes, yeah, no problem, Res. I don't know if it's actually that fun to watch, but thank you. No, that's what I'm expecting. I am expecting people to come here and I don't know why they will come here if they just want to draw. But yes. Have a good night. What? What is it doing? Oh, it's doing my angle. Oh my god. It's doing the turning. Oh my god, don't do that. Goddamn angle X and Y's. How do I stop it? Seriously. Anyways, let me duplicate this. So now for the Y. So if we can delay the Y enough, they should move in a circular motion. So if I change this to Y, and I made it reflect. So instead of doing both positive numbers, one is going to be positive, one's going to be negative. So right now you see it's just going diagonal, right? Because it's doing both the changes at the same time with the exact same pendulum. If I can change this down, it's doing some kind of turn. You see now it's kind of wobbly in a different way. It's kind of weird. Okay, I need it to play for me. I think idea-wise it makes sense, but I don't know why it's so what is happening is I cannot compare the pendulum side by side because I don't know what values to use here. I mean the values would change depending on all the other numbers too though. Wait, reaction time. Reacts faster if set to very larger, but reacts slower if set to lower than 1. I think this might be too much. This feels a little bit more circular, doesn't it? Blink, please. Blink. It's not quite. It's not quite. What can I change though? Might be a magnitude problem too. I feel like duration should be kept the same, right? If you want it to be a circular motion. Is it? Doesn't really seem like it's doing much. Sorry, reaction time is what? Faster if it's larger, okay. It's very counterintuitive. It's because it sounds like you're setting the amount of time it takes before it starts reacting. And a larger value will mean more reaction time, right? More time to react. Anyways. Okay. Let's just do the size juggle real quick. I feel like it's not really doing much. I don't know why. It is this guy, right? I guess it's not enough change. Change just to 1. I think it's converging too fast for the X and Y. I think it doesn't have time to do the circular motion. Or not? Okay, I need to do this manually. Oh, this is gonna be long. Maybe we need more shaking then. 1.2. Oh, 1.0 is max, I see. Wait, this is I1. Let's not change the wrong thing. Damn, how do you do the circular motion? Okay, they're not synchronized. I think that is the issue. Wait, why don't I put them on the same thing then? And just have them be opposite of each other. Wait, what? Why didn't I just do that? Can I not just do this? Let me turn off this guy then. How do I turn it off actually? Delete? Oh wait, I should just turn off this. But wait, how do... It doesn't work. Because they're both actuated at the same time, right? Because we need the delay. There's no way to add a delay here, I don't think. I don't think this helps. Wait, kind of... It's very jank though. Let me think. That means it must be set up in a different way. Can you set up a circular motion in the... I mean, it would just be X and Y, isn't it? What's the difference there? Let's say you have X and Y set up, but that would just be the same as the I, X, and Y. It would just be a 2D set of parameters. Oh, and these are blend shapes, so they don't quite work the same. Because even if you could do X and Y... No, you know what? Does that mean that like in a single transformer, parameter here, they actually managed to set up a full circular motion. That way, all they do is go back and forth. This? No, but they don't go back and forth. They go in a circle. Dang, dude. How does it work? How does it work? It is not a perfect circle though. It is kind of wonky, but part of it is the blinking motion. What am I missing here? I might have to just leave this for now. I'll probably do some more research if we really need this. I'm just gonna finish this off by adding the size changes and stuff for the pupil, as well as the glitter and stuff first. Let me just leave this for now. I'm out of ideas. I thought the delayed pendulum will work, and it does kind of work, but the thing is the two periods don't really sync up that well. Actually, why is that? It doesn't sync up. That means reaction time isn't just a linear change. It doesn't just delay the start time. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Because if we draw out the graphs, reaction time value changes doesn't do a translation of the graph. I think it does amount to like a stretching of the graph. It makes the gradients a little bit more gentler. I don't know if you guys can understand, because it's easier if I draw it out. There's no good way to draw it out here. But in that case, it will never be able to sync up ever, because it's a graph transformation. It transformed the function in a different way. But there's no other way to delay this though. What else can I do to delay this? Oh, it's still enabled. There's nothing else for me to play with here. Would normalization of input change anything? Wait, what if your input to this jiggle parameter is a different jiggle parameter? Because there is a possibility. So now you're computing the function, the value of this one based as a function of another, which is constantly going back and forth. But then it wouldn't be very stable. Isn't that the same as putting another pendulum here then? Because you're basing a position off of the other guy. Yeah, there will be no difference there, isn't it? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Anyways, shit. What did I just do? Let's do the... My god, I don't even see any of the meshes anymore. Let's do the glitter. Where is it? So glitter over here. So by virtue of this guy moving... Right, sorry, this guy is not turned on. I'm sure this guy's ID is glitter instead of art mesh 123. Is that even possible? I don't even see it. Is this guy even visible? Oh, there it is. It's visible. Yeah, you guys can see like a very minimal amount of blink, like glitter sort of glowing stuff going on. Actually, I don't understand why it's doing that. Because the gradient in the background is a constant gradient. Actually, by all regards, it shouldn't even do anything. Anyways, I'm super confused. Let me just revert to original here. Yeah, I don't get it. This has no opacity, that makes sense. This guy's not additive. Probably needs more opacity. Do anything. Just bring these guys up. Wait a second. Right, because I cannot move this without... Okay, you know what? Let me just move this guy first. So let's just do some transformations on this. The original is just a very gentle sort of... Actually, what is this movement? If anything, is similar to the base movement. Wait, hang on. When the base is doing its jiggle, doesn't this change? It does not, because it's not part of it. Can I make this part of it? I can, right? Where's the base jiggle? It's over here. So if I just move these guys down... Oh no, I just need to move the glitter down. If I just put it here, then this will change along with it. And then beyond that, I could also add some more onto this guy. Okay, what does this look like first? What do you look like right now? Yeah, okay, so it's tied together. Maybe I'll just give it a little bit of translational movement up and down. So base jiggle, base size jiggle, X jiggle. Do I need both up and down though? Let me just do Y. And because it's just one direction, let me just be consistent and call it position. So it's direction agnostic here. At least in the naming. I? Oh, it's a space here. And then for you, I add a warp deformer. Create. There's too many of these Beziers. I don't need it. They're all exceeding. That's fine. Don't care. Sorry, this is 1. Move it up. Let's just mirror the movement a bit. Cool. Model settings. I need Y jiggle. Let's duplicate this to be glitter. Yoink, yoink. I glitter position. Kind of. Too much shaking influence. It's a little bit too much of the thing. Maybe I shouldn't have it tied to the base here. But it's nicer to have it in sync. So that would mean a little bit more work to replicate that warp deformer movement here. But before that, the whole reason why I want to set this quickly is so that I can turn this off. No, I can turn off opacity, can I not? I just turn off the opacity for this. Oh no, that's the drawing order. Then with glitter turned on. So in this current state, and then I come in here, the only thing I should see should be from the other guy. Stop moving. Oh my god. Right, so now it's kind of blinking. Sorry, oh, this is the other one. It's not really glittering so much. Oh, sorry, because mine is only tied to open and close at the moment. I can barely see it though. Actually, no, I don't really get it. Hang on, let me think. So I'm noticing an issue before, and it is the fact that when the eyes are closed, you can still see the glitter outside, and that's because of the way that the mask clipping mask is working. I have it clipped to the other guy, because this guy by itself is just a giant gradient. But now I don't understand why we have this gradient here. I'm gonna have to look up some glitter tutorials here. Yeah, as long as the glitter is like moving. We probably need some X as well, actually, looking at it. I probably need some X. I'm gonna change this to Y now. Right, it was only here. Oh, I see. It's just the way the mesh is set up. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So this updated automatically. That's nice. I open. Let me think. I open. So I open would take a lot more effect. Compared to I, X, and Y here. Maybe like 75? Maybe 70? I think the glitter should have a very long convergence. How long is it? Slower if it's less than 1. So if I have this as like 0.1 or something. Okay, no, it's not quite right. So it's not about conversions here then. I need to up the shaking influence then. And maybe lower this too, actually. So that the glitter carries on for a little bit longer. It's very faint. I wonder how I can fix that. But let's duplicate this to be X. And this will mostly be I this, and then I'm gonna swap the numbers here. Okay, it's not affecting the right one. Why is it reflected actually? Wait, hang on. Because I duped the wrong... I duped it with the reflection. Okay, yeah, it's just too faint at the moment. How does this work actually? The glitters themselves are not visible. Somehow we can see this. It's just going through the eye right now. But I have to do it like this, right? If I do it to the... Wait, why does it work? I am so confused. Yeah, it's static. Wait, what? Did I apply the mask? I think I applied the mask. Is probably why this is... Wait a second, what? I think I applied the mask. That's why my gradient's kind of broken. Oh, I see. Because this was meant to be an entire gradient here. Okay, let's get rid of that real quick. Uh-huh. So what is happening right now, actually? I don't get it now. Okay, I need a tutorial for this. No, figure that out. Yeah, it doesn't really work now. But that's because it's on normal. If it's on additive, should be the same thing. Wait, where did all my glitter stuff go? Oh, it's over here. And this guy only affects the glitter itself. Wait, no, it doesn't do anything anymore. Oh no, because this is turned off. But this was always turned off, though. How did it work before? What? Okay. By virtue of this being duplicated, it worked? Oh, stop doing that. Oh no, by virtue of the fact that this is locked to this. Oh, that's why it worked. Because the only the part that overlapped would be showing. Which is why it worked. Right. That makes sense. So how do I get it to stop showing beyond the boundary of the eye though? I can do a reverse mask, but I think that would be very complicated. So that would mean that the gradient is below the white of the eye. The white of the eye will have a reverse mask on the glitter positions. The glitter themselves are invisible, and then the gradient of the glitter is there. Okay. It's probably better to just watch a tutorial. That's a very jank way of making it work, I think. Anyways, so now there's a mess here. I don't know why there's something that's glitching out there. Why is this guy glitching out? What the hell, 7,000? So you can see how there's a bunch of stuff. There's a stuff that's moving and stuff that's not moving. So if I turn off the opacity for the stuff that is moving, the stuff that is not moving is locked to only be shown when it's overlapping with the stuff that is moving. Which is why it's also so difficult to notice, because there are dots trying to overlap with dots. But if it's overlapped, it show up for a brief second, which is why you can see the glitter here. It's not a very good way of doing it, I think. The original is so much more elegant, and also the colors are better. I'm also noticing stuff about the rendering, I think. Because I mean, due to the pixelation, or maybe it's just part of the original rendering, but like the original's edges are a lot less sharp than mine. And I think that softness gives it a little bit more of like a curved, sort of smooth surface vibe, whereas mine is very, it's a bit too sterile. Something to keep in mind, I think. In the meantime, glitter is also junk. This is just a mess. Let me just finish off the pupil. And maybe you can do some sketches. It's been 2 hours staring at this thing. Right. What's the pupil doing? Just size. Very cool. Just size then. No, not you. This guy. Okay. At least over the past month and a half, I'm getting a little bit more used to the UI here. And yeah, so be it. This is fine. I think this is a little bit too excessive. Actually, maybe not even. Maybe not even. Okay, log it. Shit. It doesn't get that big, but it doesn't matter at this stage again. It just matters how you rig it up in the physics menu. Just do it like that. Maybe make this a little bit smaller. This a little bit bigger. I think it's easier just to have the 100% set exactly where you want. I think there are people out there that sets it to like super big and super small, and they just rely on the numbers here to have it work. And I think there's merit in that as well. It just means that the values that you want to see is not at the very extreme ends of the setting. And that probably prevents clipping actually. Actually, maybe that's a better idea, because that means that when the pendulum swings, you don't have to be too worried that it's going to swing over the values that you have available, which then breaks it. Okay. That's a good point, I think. I'm just making points and not agreeing with myself. Hang on 1 second. I need the blinking. No movement. Eye base size angle. Oh no, it's fine. I can just skip this. I'm just gonna call this eye base, eye pupil. Eye pupil position X. Check, and then I need to bring this down to pupil. I think it's probably flipped. Yeah, it's probably flipped. Okay, it's a pendulum issue. It's resetting too quick. Oops. Why is mine so jank? I think it's because there's not enough space for it to get larger, right? Whereas there's a lot more for it to get smaller. So the amount of transformation is not equal. And that is fine. That's what the this thing here is meant for. The center. It just means that given the maximum minimum position, so for position X here, shit. Where is the center? The center will be closer towards the minimum, then, is what it means. So maybe -5? Is it doing anything? Right, because this movement is way bigger than this movement most of the time. I'm looking at this bar here to see how it's moving. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually helping. Yeah. What if I bring it really close to this side? Yeah, now it's a bit less with the opposite direction, I think. Never mind, it's the same. It is more... I'm just gonna make it bigger. But then we would just get too big. Isn't that a problem too? Yeah, I'm kind of sick of looking at this now. Oh my god. And we're not even done with the jiggles yet, because I'm pretty sure there's jiggles in the eyelashes too. So all the eyelashes up top, we need to jiggle. And then the frame, I think we don't jiggle. What about the bottom frame here? I don't think jiggle as well. Because the frame themselves are actually affected by quite a few other things. Primarily the movement of the eyes, the direction that it's looking at. Also the emotions, also the movement of the eyebrow. And the bottom frame is also affected by the movement of the mouth. So if they're talking, if they're opening the mouth, if they're smiling, if you know, if you're moving the mouth around the face, squishing your cheeks and like puffing out your cheeks and stuff like that, it's gonna change that too. So I think we just add in the lashes. Actually, what is happening to the right side of the frame here? There's like a jiggle on the frame here. Hang on. Yeah, you see that little movement at the very end after the blink? What? Yeah, right there. That's that jiggle in the frame as well. My god. So the tail of the frame goes up, then the... Oh no, I was gonna say then the middle of the frame, but like I think the middle of the frame went up because of emotion changes. The eyes went smaller too. So maybe just the tail here. Just the tail needs a bit of a wobble. So the tail and as well as the eyelashes need to get fixed. Oh shit. Where would I even put it though? Sorry, this is for training of the head. This here is for when the eyebrows move up and down. This here is for, oh, when the eyes are going around in the circle. Right, I also forgot the movement of the highlights, so we remove the highlights a little bit too. Okay, let's finish out like the three things that's left. The eyelash jiggle, the eye frame jiggle, and then the highlights. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna select child objects here. I deselect this big boy. Pick up your phone, big boy. I'm going to eye base jiggle. Jiggle. Please don't break. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. I know why this failed, but it's very annoying. So that means all of these guys get minimized. I only select these guys. I don't need to select the child object of those guys. So left eye, base, jiggle. Is it enough warp divisions? We have 3x3, so I can isolate the eye position here, but I'm trying to jiggle this part. It might be easier if there's one more on the... whatever, dude. I'll figure it out later. Right, so this is like this. Uh. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? I need the iframe jiggle. So let me just replicate this. Bring it up. Please let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Is it? Oh, sorry, I base jiggle? God damn it. It's iframe jiggle. Okay. The deformers are probably not set up in the the deformer. The Bezier key points. I don't know what to call these. The divisions. Oh, the vertices. Probably not the best spot, but I think it would do the trick. Oh, wrong keyframe here. Just have this move up a little bit. So these are moved, these are not. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? I need a little bit more. Probably better to have it lined up like that. I'm gonna move this up. Move this up. Yeah, it's up, down, up, down, up, down. The positions of these guys don't really move. So it's entirely isolated within this quarter. Sorry, this third over here. But I would have to move these guys slightly just to not make it so sudden. Oh, you know what? I could also do it here, I guess. I could do it to these guys. So it would just do it a little bit. Now that I look at it, it is moving the eyelash as well. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. And then I'm just gonna flip this movement here. So now we have a bit of a jiggle there. And I'm gonna tag this onto my 5 bajillion groups. So I don't think this amount of folders makes sense. Because you'll be duplicating this for... Oh, you know what? But it's the eye. You know what? It's the eye. It's worth the effort if we really go for something like this. I open position X duplicate, please. I frame, just frame. I frame, no. So I open, everything else keeps same. I just want to bring this onto this guy. So now there's a little bit of movement at the end there. Right, and then blink. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay. Eyelashes here. So these guys need to go left and right. So these toggles are slightly different. Because they don't just shift left and right. Their base has to stay constant. Whereas the tips kind of move. So we would have to transform them a little bit. Be a little bit more precise with the transformation. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom here. Okay. Okay. I'm still alive. I'm gonna do the highlight X and Y real quick. This is pretty quick. I'm just gonna move these guys slightly over. The parent with the common parameter is not selected. What was it complaining about? I don't know. So I don't know how they would like to do this. Let me see if they have any other characters that showcase I, X, and Y here. Man, we need to do studies for the years as well, I think. But I think that's a lot harder because I have not a very good idea of how it works. At least for the eyes and the physics, I have some idea when I started this. Yeah, oh wait, interesting. The highlight is tied to the X and Y of the head. It's not really moving with the eyes themselves. No, but they didn't showcase that because the eyes... Wait, the eyes are moving. Wait, hang on. The eyes are moving. If the eyes are moving, but the highlight doesn't really sort of follow it. In this case, it looks like it's locked to the orientation of the head itself, the frame itself. That means that they don't actually do XY for highlight movement here. I guess that makes sense, right? Because the eye itself is a ball. It doesn't really... The highlight wouldn't track the iris. It would just maintain its position. Because the lighting, the position... So the relative position of you as the viewer with the character's face and the character's face to the light source did not change. Wait, what? So why would it move when you're turning here? Hang on. It's turning because the light source is... No, but it's locked to the frame though. Shouldn't it slide around a bit? Anyways, so much thinking. So what does that mean for us? Do I want this or not? Do I want it or do I not? Oh shit, that's the base. I'll just do a little bit because that was what I learned in the tutorial. Dang it. Okay. Cancel all movement. It's still moving because of the deformation on the entire frame here. I'm gonna move it ever so slightly. Alright. Just complaining about junk. Do not care about the complaints. So the X and the Y movements are not exactly symmetrical, so I'm just going to mirror it by hand here. Just a little bit. And then we're gonna do the nonsense with the so first of all it would be the four corners. And then we're gonna do the trigonometry here. So 0.707. Then Control C, Control V, lock, and then 707 minus 0.707, Control C, Control V. Seven, 707, Control C, Control V. And then we do where is it? Interpolation with ellipse. So now it's a bit smoother here. Kind of. I think it's not even supposed to move. But wait. Also angle, hang on, let me reset. So if this was a true angle X movement, I do believe that it needs to move a little bit more over. So if the face was turning to this direction, it will move a lot more than this actually. It will just probably move out of frame for us. We don't have the space for it. And then if we were to move the other way, it usually doesn't change too much, I think. We can make it slightly, ever so slightly bigger. Because technically as it turns, it gets closer to the viewer's face here, but it doesn't really change too much. Wait. X and Y, I mean Y, I don't even have the space for it, so I'm not gonna bother. Just gonna leave it. We don't have an eyebrow, so eyebrow deformer doesn't get used. This is this guy. The frame jiggle. Okay, yeah, fair. Okay, what am I missing? Right, the eyelashes. These eyelashes need to jiggle. Let me just check the range of jiggle here. Very minute amount. Okay. Actually, the frame jiggle is actually affecting more than I thought. It's actually affecting this part as well, I think. So I will just also expand. Oh, shit. So we do that, and then Control Shift. Put vertically. Right, so okay. Now that's a bit more rounded up. Right, lashes. Okay, what do I do here? So because the deformation is directly on, like it, how do I say this? It doesn't really work that well with a warp deformer, I think. Let me try it. Oh shit, how many do I need here? I think this might be too much. Oh no, I might need it. If I want to use a warp deformer, I might need this level of control. But honestly, I think it would just be easier to use a deform path tool. Anyways, I think I'll just do that instead of this. Because that's a lot harder to control curves and stuff like that. Whereas if I just... I guess I need to make a new parameter here. So let's just call this LI sublash jiggle. Can I reach the delete button? Okay. So now that I have this, these guys get locked onto this. Reset. Oh. And yeah, I'm just gonna do this then. Because this will be easier to control the curves. Might be too much already, honestly. But it's fine. Okay, next one. Mouse, please. Yes, sir. So I'm doing one as in... One is to the right. Okay, let's do it to the right here. Oh, and before I forget, wait, do I get to do interpolation on the blend modes, blend shapes? Oh, you do. Okay, very cool. And we want to do ellipse interpolation here because this is a pivot, right? The eyelash is a pivot at this point, and then the tip is sort of swinging. If you don't do the ellipse, it's gonna go like at an angle, almost like the side of a polygon, instead of doing like an arc, like a circle. So I'm just gonna get that on first before I forget. Alright, this is the second one. How you set it up is also important, of course. I need to make sure that it doesn't get shorter for whatever reason, or get longer for whatever reason here. I don't know. Probably fine anyway. People are gonna be looking at it at this scale. Maybe even like this scale or something. If this was a real character. I mean like our own actual model, but it's not, so it's a study. That'd be pretty quick. Alright, next. Finally. Just kind of randomly moving it, I think. I don't actually know what this movement should be like. So we just do it for now, and then later on we'll find out if it's good or not when we look at it. Okay, so overall it will look like this. Looks like they're moving around the same amount. I think that's fine. That looks mighty fine. These guys, I feel like they should have a little bit lower opacity. The original feels like they are somewhat semi-translucent, but that's not because of the opacity setting. That's because they're painted with a little bit of a translucent edge. But work with what we have here, because I'm too lazy to redraw this. Okay. What did we add? We added that jiggle. Yeah, add something else just now. Didn't I add something else? Whatever, dude. What is it jiggling based on? Eye open. Okay. So this again. The top lashes jiggle. I keep everything the same for now, and then frame jiggle, top lashes jiggle. Don't seem to be moving enough. Bump it up. Bump up those rookie numbers. Looks very broken. Hang on. It's not really moving, is it? It's too short. 7, 8, 9, 6. Is it conversion too quick? Wait, hang on. Yeah, it feels like it's too shaky for mine compared to the original. I don't know. I don't really feel anything. Given that it's a study, I think we got what we came here for. Most of the jiggles anyways. We need to figure out the circular jiggle here, and then the glitter. At the very least, I think glitter would probably be useful. And then the circular jiggle will be kind of like an interesting thing. And then in terms of other technical Live 2D stuff that I have to figure out, it would be the years. And then also like some form of a spinning halo, as well as animations, I think. So those we have to figure out over time. But those are all very fancy stuff other than the years. And yeah, there's also one last thing would be the parallax. So right now only the parallax for the pupil was set up. This is the only one that sort of gets off of the center as it turns here. I don't know what the other parallax would look like other than this back frame should probably depress in. So we can try setting that up. I think that'll be the last thing I try here. Unless it goes super well and inspires me to do the other ones, but let's see. So we are working with the base here. Right, and because this is going to be, how do I say this? It's going to be affecting the mesh in a sort of non-uniform way. It's easier to do it on the mesh itself. But the mesh currently isn't really set up for it, so I'm gonna have to set this up real quick. God, the lag. Too many dots. Oh, shit. So I want to trace out this part. So we're going to be pressing this part in. So what that means is that I want to keep this circle controllable. So I will just sort of follow it, I think. My tablet is blinking again. Oh, I don't know how these guys will work. I probably need a dot in the middle of them too, but I'll do that later. Just trace out the outline here for now. My tablet is blinking again. Oh, this part is kind of annoying. But I'm just gonna assume that these would join. Yeah, let's just join it. And then I need a separate set that would be on the inside here. Don't know how clean these meshes are. But they'll have to do. We just have to try. And probably here. Oh, my tablet's blinking again. I feel like there's a lot of spacing here. Trying to put it in between the other guys, which is why it's going so slowly, but it's not working out that well. Oh shit, do that. Just do that, I guess. So as long as I can control this edge a little bit more, I should be fine, I think. Yeah. We'll find out. We shall find out. It's a bit more. I don't know if this is good or not. I feel like it's not good. But until I can try it and see why it sucks, it's gonna be the case. Oh, do I need this thing here? Ideally, we should grab it too, because it's quite clear. It's very obvious that there's something here. So if it sucks, it's gonna be very obvious. If we cannot control this part. Just don't know if this actually gives us more control or not. Right, because it was grouped together. So the side is not quite the same here. Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't like this line here. Just make sure that it doesn't happen. Okay, here goes. But the good thing is if it sucks, I can erase it pretty easily. And it doesn't affect anything we're doing now. Right, okay. So what do I do here? So when it turns, I need to put a set of points here. So when it turns here, I'm going to have to push this in manually. So... Oof, right. Right, okay. I'm scared. But I do have to, hang on, let me move these guys a little bit because it's very hard to find the meshes and I need to separate the mesh and the textures a bit better. So the ordering in the top part is it's just you can do whatever you want. The bottom part is very important. You cannot change it that without breaking something because it's about the hierarchy at the bottom. The top part is purely organizational. So I can just drop everything out here and we can just look at what we need to look at. And I need to just shift this. So how big is this damn brush? It's kind of hard to do this because it's in the middle of everything. And I don't want to affect that. It's not really messing up super hard, so at least the sort of meshing kind of works. I guess it's not really that good of a judgment yet. Yeah, okay, that part is getting pulled too much. This part got pulled. Bring it back. So this is the part about the live 2D artist being super hard that I was talking about. Because you're basically just drawing here. But you don't get to put it where you want. You kind of have to really get in there and just be like, I want this dot to move over a little bit. Like the fact that this brush doesn't really... You don't have any other sizes, like sorry, shapes for the brush is kind of annoying. It's only round. I can't really go in and grab the stuff that I want. Shouldn't this part be more squished actually? I'm not sure. And this part is still really wonky. When you pull the dots and you push it back, it doesn't have do it in the same way anymore. It behaves differently now. That's why it's all wobbly and stuff. I don't know if less dots would have made it better, honestly. Because I feel like the problem will still arise, and then when it does, you have even less control in fixing it, because you don't have that many dots now. I don't know about this. This part seems a little jank. It kind of works, but it also kind of isn't that good. Maybe I can move these guys back by hand here. Right, because they will pull it, right? So it doesn't really work that well. Not sure what you can do about it. But now that I have this experience, I think I can rewatch the tutorial. Because I'm definitely sure that that guy would have run into the same issue here. So maybe there's a way to fix it, or there's a way to work that prevents this from happening in the first place a little bit better. Either way, there should be a professional... There should be a way to get this to be cleaner. Which is all we want at the end of the day. God, what is happening here, bro? What is this shit? This doesn't do anything. Oh my god, my stupid mouse. Making it worse, am I not? My god, it's jagged now. I mean, it's gonna be covered, to be fair. That's my pupil. Right. What is going on? Something like that? I don't know. What does this look like? Okay, the other guys are so flat because they got distorted together. I have to think about that then. I guess they stored it like that. It's a bit of parallax, a bit more depth. My curve is completely destroyed. What did I call it? Oh no, it's up here. No, it's not. It's on the frame itself, right? Of course. Let's just push that out. So it maintains that curve a little bit better. I don't think the rest of the guys should be deformed. So what that means is that instead of following the X and Y of the head of the entire eye, ooh, they should be on their own thing so that we can do it. Or we can follow the entire thing and then have another deformer on top of these guys to cancel out the deformation. That is also a possibility. Like for example, these guys here. And I'll click on them. So the details for these guys here. So for details 2, they're currently forming this sort of hierarchy here. If I get just the XY jiggle. Oh no, but if but because they're separately done, if I try to restore them, it wouldn't really work because we don't have the width to do it. So I'll have to do each one's canceling manually. So what, like for example, I'm gonna do this minions. Let's say call it hit SY cancel. And then instead of following the deformation, I'm going to unset it. How do I do that? Right, so I'm just going to pull this out, I guess. Oh, I could just do this. Reset the orientation here. This doesn't really make sense to me though, because if you're just trying to reset it to the original, you should just prevent that from happening in the first place. Either way, it seems like a lot of work to get this to work like this. But honestly, I'm inclined to do it. And then yeah, with this deformer as well, where is it? Oh my god. I can technically have it delay its movement as well, so that it looks like it's sort of moving a little bit more slowly. Hang on, I have enough space here. Is it actually doing anything? Oh wait. Oh right, I didn't put a... I forgot that I didn't put the keyframes on. Right. What about the highlights though? Actually, how did the original video did the highlights when it's coming to X, hit X and Y? It was just ignored, was it? Oh no, I just need to look at the one I did for myself. It was just ignored. Back then I wasn't even paying attention to it at all. Okay. That's fine. I think I'll take a break from the live 2D stuff. It's been 3 hours. Maybe I'll do some sketches and then I'll go back into the live 2D stuff. This is live 2D weekend. This entire weekend is live 2D. Oh my god. Jump scare. Yeah. The downside of this physics playback here is just it's very inorganic. Because the movements are very precise. We don't have that sort of slightly random-ish element of like I'm just dying here. This is so tiring. Ouch. Let me get my Clip Studio started. Get rid of that. What do I do now? I'm just gonna do sketches, I guess. I'll just do the anatomy stuff again. And then you can watch the viewer count go up. Because I'm drawing naked characters. So I'm just chatting with friends on Discord. We have 5 people in a live in a Discord call, playing games. But art is more fun, am I right? Art is so fun, dude. Holy shit, art is so fun. Yes, I found it. Okay, here's the reference. King 1308. Oh shit. Oh, it's good. Okay. Yeah, these are very hard, these breasts, I think. How should I do this? Actually, it'd be easier if I take a screenshot and bring it out. Because, so I'm gonna disable this browser reference. Browser. Knock it out. Reference. Oh, not this one. Oh no, it's already there. Okay. Oh, was I doing it here last time? Probably not, right? Let's get out of reference. Oh. Yeah, haha. What is happening in this Discord call? I'm getting messages offline here. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see what's happening because getting messages. And this will take a bit of effort. I'll be right back.
空にある何かを見つめてたら、それは星だって君が教えてくれた。どこから春が巡り来るのか知らず知らず大人になった。見上げた先にはツバメが飛んでた。気のない顔でもしも私に翼があれば願うたびに悲しみに暮れた。さよなら100年先でまた会いましょう。心配しないで。いつの間にか花が落ちた。誰かが私に嘘をついた。土砂降りでも構わず飛んでいくその力が欲しかった。誰かと恋に落ちてまた砕けてやがて離れ離れ口の中旗と血がにじんで空に唾を吐く。瞬け羽を広げ気ままに飛べどこまでも行け。100年先も覚えてるかな知らねえけれどさよならまたいつか。しぐるるやしぐるる街へ歩みるそこかしこで袖触れる。見上げた先には何もいなかった。ああいなかった。したり顔って触らないで背中を殴りつける的外れ。人がのたまう地獄の先にこそ私は春を見る。誰かを愛したくてでも痛くていつしか雨あられ繋がれてた縄を握りしめてしかと噛みちぎる。貫け狙い定め気出し捉えどこまでも行け。100年先のあなたに会いたい消え失せるなよさよならまたいつか。今恋に落ちてまた砕けて離れ離れ口の中旗と血がにじんで空に唾を吐く。今羽を広げ気ままに飛べどこまでも行け。生まれた日から私でいたんだ知らなかっただろうさよならまたいつか。あのね君と出会ったことを今でもずっと覚えているけどでもねそれはずっと先の未来の話を横で見てるみたいなの。もしも君の願い一つ叶うとする未来変えるとするいやあのね僕のポケットの未来を覗いてきっと笑ってくれるからこれはいつかこの先出会うあなたの痛み一つ拭く魔法僕らの抱えてる魔法にはいつも一つ小さな秘密があってど 人じゃ使えないのさ。だから聞いてね、あのね、君のポケットの未来を覗いてきっと笑ってくれるから。これはいつかこの先出会うあなたの痛み一つ拭く魔法ねえ、ほらしまっておきなよ。どうしても拭えない痛みが君を襲いかかる時が来るさ。そうの時は君のその魔法の力を唱えてみてね。あのね、僕のポケットの未来の君はね、いつも笑ってるんだよ。だから君のポケットの未来の僕もね、笑っててほしいからね、笑っててほしいからね、笑っててくれよ、yeah。もう一度さ声を聞かせてよ。めくれないままでいる夏の日のカレンダー。ただいまってさ笑ってみせてよ。送り先もわからない忘れ物ばかりだ。心が壊れる音が聞こえて、どれだけ君を愛していたか知って、もう二度とは増やせない思い出を抱いて生きて、デバイでどんなスピードで追いかけたらまた君と巡り合えるだろう。寄り添った日々生きている意味くれたのは君なんだよ。だからいつも心で思い続けてる。まだ僕の声は聞こえてる。止まらない日々君に会うたびよく似合う笑み浮かべて待ってて、言えなかった胸の奥の言葉、今ならありのまま君に渡せる。ささやけばさ届けられた距離、0センチの指先で渡せた気になってた。どうしてかな離れている方が言葉溢れ出すのは今さらと笑って、君だけ見つけたいつかの流星、どんな願いを浮かべていたのかな。あの日君が見上げてた藍色の先を見つめ、デバイで幾億年の距離を まんないデイズもう散々ね奇跡願ってるだけの人生 Watch me do 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 ジュージュースヒッチュートリックなしのマジ I wanna be free だってまだフリーだしやっぱり I just started Hey タクシーちょっと宇宙まで秒針は音を立てて夜をせかす魔物のよ人生は一瞬にして解ける魔法それならば駆け抜けて思い通りおしゃまな馬車飛び乗ってドライビング私は大変身メイクアップわがままのマニマニきらめきに注意注意しらくな街でダンシングさよならグッバイレッドカーいつかは喝采クラップ ODS みなみなご賞はあれビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーはイェーこんがらがってもしょうがないからシューズでドルトゥネビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーはイェー今夜に明日などないならば中に踊ったもん勝ちでしょダダダダンスラリラリホどんな問題も会話一つ拍手も正解も間違いも愛す本当の私の理想なんだか世界は限界の気配がしておたるたら安心じゃ心配今すぐジャンピンジャンピンナウトチキチキバンバンチキバンバンいいダクダクに危機快諾日々にギリギリ爆発君たった今発散してしまおうかまだまだビビタンタクミニランシャー一発じゃ打ち足りないわついに導き出した君にアンサーハイになるまで踊ってよビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーは Yeah ビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーは Yeah おしゃまな馬車飛び乗ってドライビング私は大変身メイクアップわがままのマニマニきらめきに注意注意しゃらくな街でダンシングさよならグッバイレッドカーいつかは喝采クラップ ODS みなみなご賞はあれビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーはイェーこんがらがってもしょうがないからシューズでドルトゥナイビビデバビデブーはビビデバビデブーはイェー今夜に明日などないならば中に踊ったもん勝ちでしょ僕に心を君に花束を揺れる髪だけなびくままにして箱の中の小さい家の二人で並んだキッチンの小窓のカーテンの先の思い出の庭に春の日差しを一つめてたまには少しの水をやって小さな琵琶が鳴った時忘れてください僕に僕に僕に僕に心を君に花束を揺れる髪だけなびくままにして僕に言葉を君の花歌を長い長いメイロの先に置いて一つ一つ数えてみてあなた自身の人生のあなたが愛したいものを何もないのかい海のそばの小さい駅を歩いて5分の海岸の僕と似た翡翠の色も忘れてください僕に僕に僕に僕に僕に僕 僕に僕に心を君に花束を揺れる髪だけなびくままにして僕に言葉を君の花歌を長い長い音色の先に置いて箱の中の小さい家の朝の日に揺れるカーテンを開けた静かな休日の寝起きの君が寝ぼけ眼で座ったその朝のダイニングテーブルに僕の心があったこと忘れてください君に見せたい景色がある僕の好きをどう思ってくれるかな君にあげたい全てがある言い過ぎな気もするけどだからどうかどうかその瞬きのスパにさせて時代の車輪に僕らが燃料となり乗せてゆくどこまでがただ愛と呼べんだろう僕に運ばれる街世界を知るんだろうどこからかまた始まるはヒストリー感触は焦ってしまうけど確かなメモリアル温かな大事なもの唯一のファミリエ僕に見せたい景色があるいつか自分を認めてあげられるかないつの間にか全てじゃなく譲れないところが増えてくでもねどうかしてんじゃないかとも恋をする日も来る時代の車輪にいつか一部となり飲まれてくこれからださ人になりましょう終わらない旅路に差をつくたらい回してやつでしょう心にもないような言葉で噛み合えと解けない魔法と現実いつかのメモリアルささやかで慣れがある場所本当はユーフォリアあの日の後部座席の窓から見えたどこまでがただ愛と呼べんだろう風に運ばれるたびに一人を知るんだろうここまでがただ序章と呼べんだろう終わらせ方は僕次第泣ける変動をどこからかまた呼ばれるは僕と君感情は忘れないでしょ確かなメモリアル心が帰れる場所愛しのファミリエララララララララララウララララララララ りが閉じるように会えない人がまた増えても大人になれなかったそれを誰にも言えないでいる素敵なもの大事なものを抱えきれないくらいにもらったのに
Anyways, yeah, it's an interesting thing. So like that Discord channel is a bunch of friends that I made on VR chat, and as you can imagine, like if you go on VR chat and you meet people and how do I say this, like it's a very interesting group of people because we all have very unique circumstances. And we met by virtue of the fact that we speak Japanese, but Japanese is basically none of our first languages. So it's a lot of random people, and there's a lot of people that are not very active in there. And one of them messaged me and it's like, hey, no guarantee to be amicable to each other. No, it's let me put it this way, like this server is maintained by me. And I make sure that it's all people who are chill. You know, I was talking about like how I only like have chill people around me because I don't like drama. So everyone in here, like it's not like an open group. So I only add people that I know, that I have known for a while. So it's guaranteed to be drama free. If anything, it's a bit too dead. Like most of the time, like it's dead. Like you saw like how many people are in the chat just now. That is like once in like a century event, like literally also a generational event of so many people being in there. Because usually it's just basically dead because no one's gonna be in there. But I prefer silence over just like noise anyways. So it's very nice. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, I got contacted by one of them and they were saying, hey, I'd like to introduce you to someone. I'm like, huh? Like right now? Like right now? But she doesn't know I'm streaming. But I just found it really funny. And then we just end up talking with the rest of them for a bit. They're all playing like a game together. Are they getting married? Nah. I don't know if anyone in there is close to getting married. And part of it is because a lot of people in there are really young as well. No one underage, of course. I'm not about to pull like a Minecraft YouTuber speedrun over here. But yeah, I think we are a little bit far from actual marriage. I mean, people have had like interesting relationships in VR chat, I think. I think VR chat relationships are pretty chaotic in general. But I've known like at least 2 cases on 2 separate occasions that people met and then got married. How does this muscle work again? I believe it goes to the side, right? And then the calves come out from the inside here, but I don't remember how it looks like. It doesn't really matter anymore. Just need to get this part a little bit tighter. Looking at the landmarks. Don't really see this one here so much. This one here. I also forgot how this pie part works. I also don't think it matters too much. Anyways, I think that's probably fine, just like this. Okay. A bit more rendering. I'll do some sketching after this, I think. I'll do a sketch after this as well. I think my next plan right now. So we have some of the Live 2D eye figured out. And that's huge. So as janky as it might be, I think as long as we have a way forwards, that is all I am asking for. The next important thing would just be to figure out the rendering for the hair. So stylization for hair as well as proportions for the face. The initial testing I did with my character was done based on a sketch that I really like, and I still really like it up till now. So I think the stylization is nice. It's not necessarily as cute as it possibly could be. Like, it's not like going for like lolly proportion and trying to sell that cute angle like 100%. But I think for the sake of character and keeping my image of the character intact, I don't think I will pursue that route. We'll just pursue cute within the realms of our own sort of what was the word? Stylization, I suppose, would be the word. I wouldn't really call it my stylization though at this point still. Because it's still very unstable. I still don't know what's happening exactly, but yeah, like I think the initial one failed because you know, it's like that problem where you have a sketch and then you do a line art over the sketch and all of a sudden the impression, the vibe of the overall illustration changes immediately, and primarily it's because the sketches have usually thicker and messier lines. So the moment you rationalize it and you clean it up into very thin and precise lines, it loses some of the ambiguity that I think maybe your mind is filling in. That's part of the problem, I think, in the initial one. And also I didn't do any rendering at all, so it was looking a little bit weird. Also, I'm also not very focused right now. What am I doing right now? Just trying to get the muscle grips a little bit clearer, I think. So yes, anyways, all I'm trying to say is I think the next step is to do some more sketches, which I can then practice drawing hair on, rendering hair on. And then with those experience, and then I will need to... So what we did today is like a live 2D study for the eyes specifically. I would just do some for the faces. It wouldn't really be a study anymore, it would be more of like a style exploration. Specifically, I want to know how the faces are going to deform as they turn. Oh man, this is not matching up that well, I think. It's not high enough. The problem with talking and drawing is it doesn't really work. I know like people, like some of my friends say, like way back, university days I think, there are people who like always need to listen to music when they study. But I always found music super distracting. The only way that music can help me study is to get me into that zone of being super focused. But then when I'm super focused, I just tune out the music anyways. So I don't think the music really helps in terms of like hearing the music. I think it just sets the mood, and then just... There's people listening to like rock music or something when they're studying. It's like, is that really conducive? But I can't really see this part. Where's my ribcage here? The ribcage is like super far forward, right? Actually, what is that? No, that would just be the abs actually that's bulging out. So the ribs are still parted on the side here. And that way. Is the breast too high here? The breast is a bit high. I guess it makes sense because the sternum ends here. Sternum needs to end in the center. So I push this down. We don't have that landmark for the ribcage here. I'm just gonna add it in. Anyways, this is probably good enough. Okay, let's do a line. Set of lines. Render this. It should already take an hour or so. Oh, my tablet. My tablet's still behaving a little bit better than 2 streams ago, but it is not very comforting. I feel like I can go anytime. Let's go batshit insane. Oh, okay, it started. It has begun with its flickering. Oh no. Okay. Stable for now. Oh, I just need this actually. I should have both. It's just a bit distracting with both. Alright, make do. Let's lock all of these actually. Don't want to accidentally toggle them by accident. Oh, sorry, that's a bit too early. We're not even down the line, are you? The neck seems kind of thick. I guess it's more realistic proportion. Okay. Let's see, I need pressure. Don't really want opacity, maybe a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. 106. Let's see how long this takes. Okay. Oh man, if the flickering continues, this is gonna be hell. Oh, this is the Tung 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 song again. Uh-oh, I think my tablet might be dying. It literally says out of range. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, it's completely black. I need to debug the screen a bit. Oh, let's start with a restart. Alright, now it's debug time. Okay. Still alive. Tablet still alive. Where's my OBS? Sorry, not my OBS. Hello, Ria? You mean what? Ria is taking over my tablet? What's happening? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's right. We still have an animation that we never completed. It's just kind of sitting there. I think that should be wrapped up at least by the end of the year. Or before the end of the year. Wait, in English actually it's the same meaning, doesn't it? I cannot draw with two sets of roughs. I don't know which one to follow. I'm so curious what the song is about. Like, why is it doing like all the tong 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 stuff? I mean, even without the meme, it's kind of unique. Although the word I really like to use is weird. Is this the Monday Friday song? It's the 7 days a week song. Let me balance the volume a bit better. Okay, it's gonna get a little bit loud, the music. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second, you know, night after night, I'll be loving you right 7 days a week. You laugh when I shine praying, all of me I'm all falling. Show you what devotion is, deep as the ocean is. Wind it back, I take it slow, leave you with that afterglow. Show you what devotion is, deep as the ocean is. You know what? I don't like, why is it so big actually? Oh, because of my lines being too rough. So break me up another time. Let's do the main shapes first. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second, you know, night after night, I'll be loving you for 7 days a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second, you know, night after night, I'll be loving you for 7 days a week. Tightly take control, tightly take his soul, take a phone, I put it in the camera roll. I do think I need to buy a new tablet actually. This is getting a bit bad. It's definitely a known issue before, it's happened before, but not to this extent. I mean the flickering of the tablet. If I get a new tablet, it's goodbye to the counter as well. I need to find something new to count. But if we get the live 2D model, we can count the number of times she falls asleep or something like that, you know. I think that would be more interesting. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second, you know, night after night, I'll be loving you right 7 days a week. 荒れ狂う季節の中を二人は一人きりさらり明けゆく夕日の中を今夜も昼下がりさらり Up on her head? Yeah, I think, oh yeah, our live 2D has to be a little bit special. Like if you look at Neuro, Neuro has like a question mark and like some reactionary stuff added. We also need stuff like that since she won't be talking. There should be some built-in like emotional responses. But those are easier to add, I think. So we just ignore it for the beginning. Man, I don't feel good about the lines that I'm putting down. I feel like they're not really sticking to anything. Any structure or anything. Feels like they're just kind of mess. Kind of haphazard almost, it feels like.
こまでも荒れ狂う季節の中も空襲の中も君とならばさらにさらに新しい日々も拙い過去も全てがキラリ
So I copied the reference exactly as much as I could, which I don't think I should have done. I should have been a little bit more free with the anatomy proportions, perhaps. Just so we get to think about it a bit more. Because I just autopiloted through the sketch.
なくしてしまったものを振り返ってほろり時には途方に暮れてただ風に吹かれてゆらり行き先切ってきたの行き先は決めたの迷わずに行きたいけど保証はしないよ何か分かったようで何も分かってなくてだけどそれが分かって本当によかった新しい日々は探さず
Don't feel like cleaning up lines today,
ここに
man.
常にここに愛いろいろ見てきたけれどこの瞳は永遠にキラリ永遠にキラリ生きてきたけど全ては夢みたい
So sterile though. These lines are like so sterile. But it would then allow the rendering to take center stage because the lines don't have any character in them. The lines are just like really thin lines. So the question is, do I want character in the rendering? Do I want character in the lines? My preference is to the lines, but that's only because I'm more comfortable with lines at the moment. Just because by virtue of the fact that we don't do that much rendering. Not really a very fair judgment. But we can always change later, I suppose. Having the lines with my interfere with the rendering. Yeah, that's why rendering practice should just not have lines in the first place. So everything has to be done through rendering. Painting practice. Anyways, don't mind me, I'm just talking out loud. Thinking out loud, rather. Sketch feel primary lines. Yeah, it is possible. Do I want to try? I kind of don't want to undertake anything like that's not as natural to me right now until Live 2D is done. It's not necessarily that we don't. Okay, I guess it's the same as saying we don't have capacity. I was gonna say that it's not really that we don't have capacity, but I think yeah, we don't have capacity. Because it makes thinking about Live 2D and other stuff a little bit more challenging. If I get distracted, if I have to think about stuff that's not Live 2D at the moment. Where are they toes? It's a bit too far out, I guess. Yeah, rendering will come though. Rendering will come. Just because like there's no way that I'm gonna do line art for backgrounds, and I am definitely gonna have to do backgrounds. So rendering will come. We're just delaying it for now. For a good reason. How do you draw toes again? Toes are like really long. Like the toes are like super long, longer than I expected. I need to think about Lightning McQueen. The cars. How do you draw cars? Yes, yes, Lightning McQueen cars. And then the cross section where you see the organs of the cars.
いつまでも二人の基地の中君と夏の終わりずっと話して夕日を見てから星を眺め君の頬を流れた涙はずっと忘れない君が最後まで大きく手を振ってくれたこときっと忘れないだからこうして夢の中でずっと永遠に
That's so kind of long. It doesn't really have a very curved profile. It's kind of straight. You want it to be a little bit curved. Let's push this guy out and call it a day. どうも。Black tights by Yum. Hang on, where's Kano? If covers work, I'm just gonna go for a female vocal then. Oh, hang on, chill out. Oh, but it's not as chill, I guess. It's not gonna be as chill. How about コラボおすすめにしようかな。But おすすめ is what, cover or original though? It's mostly covers, I think. Alright, black tights. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? This as advertised. I don't know. I feel like the tights are interfering with the feet. Normal Duvet, are you referring to the book? Let's see. I see. You know, I would personally just rip off the tights and then just draw the feet there, you know. But I guess soft brushes work too. My tablet is blinking at me, flashing black and white. Wow, art is so fun, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, this is not right. I don't think this is how I would draw in the future. I like things that are being precise and clean, but at the same time, like it's just it feels like work if it's that clinical. Art needs to be fun. Live 2D first, I guess. Live 2D first, then the painting nonsense. Then I'll get my answers. In the meantime, we just do whatever. Oh my god. Ah, yes, what's happening here? I do not know. I do not care. No energy for this. I'm just gonna draw. It's gonna say draw a thumb. Let's draw the big toe here and then. Is it too far out? I feel like it's too far out. How big is the ball here? I have to reach all the way over there, I think. Okay. Mine's not high enough. Wait, my legs are not thick enough. Wait, no, my legs are coming out way too high? Or wait, no, hang on. This is going up here. Actually, where is the hips? It'll be here, I guess? Where are the hips? Right here somewhere. And this will go just knock down. Doesn't curve that much, so it just kind of joins. Yeah, anime necks are so thin. Man, that was a very clean execution here. It started at nice curves and it joins back. Oh my god. Too bad we gotta erase it though. Hold on.
音インターホンのチャイムの音耳を
塞ぐ鳥かごの少年見えない敵と戦ってる六畳一間のドン・キホーテゴールはどうせ醜いものさ僕が死のうと思ったのは冷たい人と言われたから愛されたいと泣いているのは人のぬくもりを知ってしまったから僕が死のうと思ったのはあなたが綺麗に笑うから死ぬことばかり考えてしまうのは
Kinda thick, huh?
きっと生きるこ
What
と
is
に
wrong
真
here?
面目すぎるから
Oh my god.
僕が死のうと思ったのはまだあなたに出会ってなかったから
Doesn't really work with that kind of
あなたのような人が生まれた世界を少し好きになったよ
上の方ので
あな
は
たのような人が生きてる世界に少し期待するよ
What the heck? Hard base? Oh no, it's this one. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it's not, it's a different thing.
よくそお越しなさったご主人様隣に座ってせーの萌え萌え萌え萌えこんなんで誰が喜ぶのさね教えて笑顔でアップップ愛想を忘れてご苦労様私とあなたでせーのラブラブラブラブこんなんで誰が喜ぶのさね教えて笑顔でアップップひらりはらり女の子ふわりふわり言葉のさそれってつまり幼な子感情的リアル笑顔でアップップ人は見かけによらぬもの嘘を嘘だと見抜けない
Oh, it's
した
so
た
nice.
かなそうですその顔は鳥肌サメ肌アンドゥトラ間違ったご指名をいただきます私とあなたでせーのラブラブラブラブこれはド派手にご苦労様遊びましょう笑顔でアップップひらりはらりここはどこふわり
Oh my god, this blue reminds me of Paint 2 Size selection color, which is a slightly brighter version of this blue, I think.
歌い出す秘密の鐘終わることのないこの世界
OGs.
悲しい子供は虚しい子供は眠らせておままごと遊びましょう笑顔でアップップひらりはらり女の子ふわりふわり言葉のさそれってつまり幼な子感情的リアル笑顔でアップップ
Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong. I need to stop trying to render for now. I think the bigger issue is I think the form, so I should just take this turn around with the sculpture, do a bunch of quick sketches of all the angles, and then just do one shadow to do the form. And then we'll just keep repeating that. That'll probably be more effective for what I want to achieve, I think. Well, in the meantime, guess we have a problem to deal with now. 最初の色はどこだっけ？まあいいや。Let's start with this. Depends on the execution. So without a reference, this method of working would not be possible. Because it will go against the check. Interesting. But as long as we have the reference, this is entirely viable. Faster. Anyways, drop this part. Yes, so it depends on the way I want to handle it. Yeah, what would it be? Where's the light one? Enough to cancel that part already, so don't know. Right, but illustrations doesn't have to follow that closely. You just have to make it look nice. Yeah, there's so much more form in the sculpture. Maybe sculpting is important after all. Maybe I should do some sculpting. Get a better idea for the muscles. Okay, I cannot decide on Yeah, it'd be too difficult to execute in this current setup. It's not very intuitive, so I'm gonna cancel this part. Yeah, but is there any point if I don't follow it exactly though? Because then I can do whatever I want, right? Wait, 1 second. Okay, yeah, I'm getting confused again. So, because it's a photo here, there's a lot of minute color changes and value changes. So, it depends on the objective. If you want to be better at, I guess, understanding the form and knowing all the intricacies, then we should go for the realism here. Otherwise, if we just want to know enough form, and simplify some of the complexities out and just get something that looks presentable, then I don't have to worry too much about the minute value changes. We just look at the bigger idea. I think the latter makes more sense. So where do I draw the line then? Because this is analog. So what I'm saying really is that from the given range of values, I need to set some thresholds, and anything above a certain threshold, I'll just take it that there's no shadow there at all. Yeah, like because this is why I don't like to reference photos, is because it's too complex. And I get too overwhelmed by the complexity because my nature is to get it as accurate as possible. And that is really hard. So I don't want to do that. So we're not gonna do that. We just need enough to show. So we go back to the we render to as much as we did before. So I need to ditch this. This does not exist. This color range does not exist for us. So I guess we do have the option of looking at the turning, which I will real quick. Just want to get a better idea for the pose. I don't know what leg is in front of what, so it is just kind of like this, and then this leg is kind of in front of the other. And then as we turn to this angle here, I see. So it looks like there's shadows here, but essentially it's really just by the crotch still. the real drop shadow hasn't really come until around here where it covers the entire leg. So we just take this part and take this part, and then I don't know if the shadow here is... I guess it's because it's hitting the back there, and this part is kind of in the dark. That would be reflected light, I guess, but the hand's kind of blocking, maybe? It looks like the belly is still catching some light, though, from the main source. Even though it's this much, it's already turned quite a bit. It's still catching light over here. Okay. Delete. Tick. Drop this. So I need to simplify this a bit more. I'm gonna make it simpler and just block that out. I don't want too many small shapes here. So the toes, whatever, do not care. I feel like it makes more sense to just do this. Even though in the reference here, this is kind of blocked out because the light is hitting from the top. But we're not necessarily following that over here either. So this might make it look better, I think. Look a little bit more cohesive. So this part I'll do it later. Alright, this should be in the shadow, and we rely on the light on top. Is it in the shadow? Here. We do get to choose. If the edges come in, it's gonna be hard to tell. I don't think I ever learned how to do like knees properly. I think there's like a lot of different minor small parts in there. I remember seeing some like guides for it and it's like too many things. Hey, where was that from? I don't know if I like it, how it looks, but what if I connect to the top? Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. How does ass draw it? Ass. She draw knees? Oh yeah, it's just like that. With a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. Kinda like what I'm trying to go for, except I don't really know where the position of the two shadows are. Especially when the knee starts moving. But it's cool, it's cool. Maybe 10 years down the line I will finally understand what I'm doing. I'm looking at comments in my recent shorts. I think people are going insane over the value studies. But what is it? Someone talked about the Arknights blog from all those years. Not really that many years ago, just like last year or a year ago. It not fair. Just Japan guy have this best event for all people. Interesting. Anyways, wait, where's the other legendary one? Oh yeah, okay, it's been flushed out of the notification. That's the one that we turn it into a copy pasta. My exact reaction, Kirio. Huh? Huh? What? It's my man saying that. I mean, I know what he's saying, but dang. That's a huh moment, dude. Ignore this. Just do this or something. That's a knee. With a knee. Take it or leave it. Oh shit, my tablet disconnected. I was back. When my tablet disconnects, it's like a small chance that the sensitivity and everything just breaks. Man, I would love to see the code for the driver. I'm very curious how all of these things work. I've never worked on driver code before. I don't think it'd be fun to read, but I remember there used to be there was a hiring sort of career fair back in my university, and then NVIDIA would come in, and because my undergrad is computer engineering, right? So it's very relevant, and they're like, hey, do you want to write GPU driver code? Apparently, it's like 500,000 lines of like low-level C language or something. I remember. I'm like, nah. Thanks, bro, but no thanks. It's a casual 5 bajillion lines of everyone's favorite language. It's a bit too fuzzy for my liking, some of these shapes. Okay, alright, let's move up. Okay, let's see. Put this down. Nice background. Let's start by just roughening this up. Softening it up. Same for this part, but this part's transition is very sharp. Oh yes, I wanted to add some bows here. I want to be good enough one day to be able to add like bows in the muscles and the meat and stuff. Oh, my tablet's gone. Okay, it's back. Oh boy. What's the best way to draw this? Would it be better if I draw this and then erase out the... Oh, it's gone again. So it makes no difference. I guess simple is better. Just leave it like that. Oh shit, where's the ankle actually? Where did my ankle go? Doesn't really help actually, does it? There's no difference. What am I doing? Where is Sanko? She'll be here, wouldn't it? Oh man. There it goes again. Oh, there it goes again. You know what, after this, let's go look at some tablets. I think maybe it's time. This connector is a problem. I'll start by looking for a cable first. Maybe we can buy a cable. I don't know if they would just sell a cable like this, especially because this tablet has been around for so long. Okay, yeah, too small. The shape is too small. I don't want that. I'm a bit unclear about the tummy here, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Screenless Wacom. I think it's a preference thing, right? I've heard professionals prefer that or something, because then they can they don't have to get like really expensive tablets. They can buy like a really good monitor or something. Not to mention like your posture, your muscle memory with the movement of the pen and stuff like that. That's more realistic to like actual paper or something. I want it to be gentle, but I think the value itself is still too strong. I will deal with that later actually. Let's make this a bit sharper here. This edge here is a bit too uncertain. Oh, I erased the breastplate. That was what that was for. Ah, ちょっとスペースが足りない。口に移って。Shall we koto? Oh, you... Yeah, no one can hear me. My stream is down. I can say whatever I want. I can sing songs. Very cool. Thank you guys. Technical issue. It's over. It's not over. I just got DDoS by YouTube. Hydration. If the breast comes out, does it instantly catch that much light? This should be a little bit softer, right? I want to bring this out a bit so we can get the top part there of the right breast as well. Just drop the shadow down instead then. This makes sense. Other than like having a really dark patch here for no reason. Just drop the shadow down and forget about it. Come on. Okay. This makes sense, I think. This part could be softer. Oh yes, the color. This part needs to be softer. What do you think of the proportion of the raft? I don't know, looks pretty nice. I don't know, looks pretty nice, I guess. It's not very moe, I feel like. Not very anime like. Yeah, the sequence was set. Wait, what's happening here? So it's the PAX is here. Then this will feed in, right? Then the traps is behind. But isn't there something else in here? There's like a one tiny piece of muscle here, I think. I can't quite remember. Can't quite be ported either. And that's kind of muscular, I see. Yeah, it's so weird that the armpit really is just like a void. It's just a hole there. Damn, Duve, are you just watching the stream? Are you doing anything behind the scenes? Isn't it super boring? Oh, okay. Just listening, I suppose. strong, but we'll deal with that later. Yeah, pack under Deltoid, yes, makes sense. I don't really get the clavicle. I think it's deal with clavicles too. I think I'm just kind of tired. Okay. Nice. Yoku, nice.
しまったかな夏の木陰に座ったままアイスを口に放り込んで風を待っていたもう忘れてしまったかな世の中の全部嘘だらけ本当の価値を二人で探しに行こうと笑ったこと忘れないように色あせないように形に残るものが全てじゃないように言葉をもっと教えて夏が来るって教えて僕は描いてる目に映ったのは夏の亡霊だ風にスカートが揺れて思い出なんて忘れて浅い呼吸をする汗を拭って夏めくしまったかな夏の木陰に座った頃遠くの丘から顔出した雲があったじゃないか君はそれを掴もうとしてバカみたいに空を切った手で僕は紙に雲一つを書いて笑って握ってみせて忘れないように色あせないように歴史に残るものが全てじゃないから 今だけ顔をなくして言葉も全部忘れて君は笑ってる夏を待っている僕ら俺だ心をもっと教えて夏の匂いを教えて浅い呼吸をする忘れないように色あせないように心に響くものが全てじゃないから言葉をもっと教えてさよならだって教えて今も見るんだよ夏に咲いてる花に俺を言葉じゃなくて時間を時間じゃなくて心を浅い呼吸をする汗を拭って夏めく夏の匂いがする夏の匂いがする
Something like this. Do I want to extend it out? Or not?
もう忘れてしまったかな夏の木陰に座ったままアイスを口に放り込んで風を待っていた
Yeah, this is... Original was a little bit more synced up, but I do think there is a bit of shadow there. But I think we decided that if it's not enough value, if it's not dark enough value-wise, we're just gonna ignore it.
ウグイスに指をこされた私風が
Supposedly, I have decided that would be the case.
水に誘われ花びらの言い方を乗せ漂ってそういう風が葉も優しく撫でる先に寄った花のような微笑みを手のひら少し水に上の空でいる間不意に魔法解けちゃった世界が途端に変わった未来ぞ回ってこの先何がある教えてあいやあいや
なぜここからだね。
街の中行き交う人の波見渡せば祭りのようなにぎわい少しだけしょろぼ味わって一口で心の中とろけそうだ未来のおとぎ話の世界に踏み入って
Yeah, because the other one was pushed over a bit more, I think.
教えて
そういうこと
いいよ見上げた満月に密かに願い込めたこの時止まれるようにずっと同じ空の下
Right, so there's the patch.
落ち込んだ不安もあった戸惑った
Okay. Dopamine's this, okay. And it's mostly around sequence. Understand? What about the pop? Yeah? Dum, 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 dum. That's fine. My niece is such a sports more space eventually. So like, I don't want that. What do I do? I need to merge the shape. Let's go back. This part is brighter. If I make this part brighter.
落ちるように胸が染まるので耳鳴りのような鼓動を隠してバスに乗った僕は言う君はハイになっていく例えばこんな言葉さえ失う言葉が僕に言えたら灯籠の咲く星の海に心臓を投げたのだもう声も出ないそれは僕じゃどうしようもなかったのだ悲しくもないし苦しくもないのに辛いと思うだけ辛いと思うだけ古びたバス停の端傘を持った僕がいる今でさえ誇りをかぶった夜空の隅に足はつくのに心臓が痛いから死んだふりの毎日を見なよもういっそ死のうと思えたなら僕はこうじゃなかったのだどうせ死ぬくせに辛いなんておかしいじゃないかどうせ死ぬくせに辛いなんてああだから愛さないこんな世界の色に僕と歌を混ぜてもうどうかしたいと思うくせに僕はどうもしないままでああ灯籠の咲く星の海に心臓を投げたのだもう声も出ないから死んだふりなんてどうもなかったのに僕も
Really that dark.
こうでよかったのに君がずっ
I don't really have
と
any.
笑
Do
ったのだ
we have any ambient occlusion? Not really. Do we need it? I don't really want it.
知らない知りた感じたい何にもないなら何にでもなれるはずその時生まれたときめきが思考の波さらしてゆく不思議だね今なら怖くない未完成なまま飛び込む約束の
Tired. Man, this took a lot longer than I expected. But it's still not very good, I think. I don't know what's going on with the belly. Pogo's Binted. So yeah, I should do some sketching for the hair. It's 3 a.m. Oh, what am I doing? Where, what? Oh, yes. Okay. I think this is the part where I stop breathing and just like only get my oxygen through yawns. Okay, I'm just gonna do some sketch, but I will have it be focused on 5-2D again. So what's the plan here? So I'll come up with the bare minimum set of lines required to do some simple face rigging, I think. So it would be face, nose, we need mouth, but we need the open state and the closed state. And then I need a simple frame for the eye. So only the top side, the iris, and then one for the bottom, one for the eyebrow. We'll drop it down to the bare minimum, and then the front hair, the two side hair. And then with that, I will try and rig something up. I don't know how much the lack of rendering is going to affect this, but oof, this is gonna suck again. Okay, cool. Let's start with the eyes. So what do I want to do here though? I don't want to be carried away by the... You know what? Maybe we should. Let's try it. Let's change music again. What do we got? YouTube is not loading for me. What? How am I supposed to find music like this? Maika. I'll just leave it. Too thick, I think. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter what the stylization is here, because the part that I'm curious about is the position of the mouth. So right now it could be somewhere here, maybe a bit lower. But once you turn, if I want it to be slightly different in a different position, how is it gonna work, you know? Mostly just stuff like that. So as long as we do something, it's gonna help us. That being said, Oh yes, no, I don't want any extra stuff. So stuff like this, not really important. It adds to the impression, but I think it's not that important for this exercise here. I'm gonna do it now, because it's easy, but later on I'm gonna ignore it. Oh yeah, and should probably get the pupil at least. Because we're doing the face angles, and this will help with the positioning later. I just want to see the parallax. I cannot draw circles. Too much spacing here. I think the eyes are a bit far. Oh wait, did I shift my screen? No, this is too close. Any more power to it? Huh?
開けて小さくつぶやいた How are you 誰もいない部屋で一人モーニー朝が来たよ土砂降りの朝がティックタック私のネジを誰か巻いて昔のアニメにそんなのいたっけな How are you 羨ましいなみんなに愛されて Sleepy バカなこと言ってないで支度をしなくちゃ暗い涙の跡を隠すためもう口癖になったまいか昨日の言葉がふと頭をよぎるもう君には全然期待してないからそりゃまあ私だって自分に期待などしてないけれどあれは一体どういうつもりですかもともとまででかかった言葉口をついて出たのは嘘こうして今日も私は貴重な言葉を浪費して生きて
Yeah, actually, years would be ignored, I think. You don't need to go that far.
一向に進まない支度の途中朦朧とした頭で思うもう理由をつけて休んでしまおうかないやいや分かってますってなんとなく言ってみただけだよ分かってるから怒らないでよ幸せだろうと幸せだろうと
Stop. Yep. Yeah, the power remains, I think. I need to set the side first. Oh, but that's already more than half, I think. It is already more than half. It's too wide, maybe? Mr. Year's gotta go with it. Tablet is spamming again. Oh yes, I briefly remember saying that I wanted to look at new tablets after I was done with the rendering. Then I forgot. Is this still too wild? One plus a little bit, right? That's what I'm looking at. I think that's the end of the playlist. Oh, YouTube is kind of broken. It's not loading stuff for me. Actually, you know what? Hmm? Oh. Hmm? Yatta? Yattenai? Yumichi. Hmm. Interesting. I like this stylization more, but I think it fits the character even less. Okay. Okay, I need space. Not gonna get it here. Whoa. Huge. Oh my god. wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll have issues. Because it's not meant to be written like that. Okay, I'm going to ignore the hair for now. That's a whole separate can of worms. This is too big. Oh shit, the ruler. Okay, good. Moving together. I just want to deal with this, and let's see. We need the views. We need the different views. I'm gonna do this for a few different things. I don't know if I can do it tonight. I'm kind of dead, but this is the plan. So instead of just doing the front view here. Oh, wait, I can move this up. Oh, not inside there. I need to do a bunch of guides, so I just need a... I don't know if I want to do this for everything, but I think there's some merit in at least doing one or two, where I do all the angles by hand. Oh, that's kind of pain though. Sorry, what? Like the rabbit? What does she do? Ribbit. Oh, in the original rig, I didn't quite follow the sequence. Kind of distorted it a bit more because of the perspective. So it's up to us, I guess. It's gonna be bigger than before. Let's see. if I can do this, why do I need to rig it actually? I guess we should check whether it's possible. And how it feels when it moves. Does it matter though? If each angle is correct, then so must the in-betweens, right? Because otherwise, how else are we gonna get there? The transformation is just that one path. There's only one way to get there. As long as each angle is correct, though. Which I should be able to tell just by drawing, you know? Doesn't look like the same character, though. Yeah, if I just rig it, then I don't have to draw it. Oh, but that being said, actually the final version should be drawn first, so I have an idea of what I want. And then when I go in, I can try and make it happen. If it doesn't work, then it... So at least I have an idea of what I want. Hang on. Oh shit, it's just drawing the other side, isn't it? Ah yeah, whatever. Do I have the ref sheet for her? I have the really old one. Do I have it here? I have a really old one. Like really, I mean not that old. I mean like 2-3 years old, but it's super outdated because it basically went outdated. Went out of date within the month because the proportions didn't check out. It has been a struggle. Up till now, my entire life, I think, is still the same struggle. I didn't like how the face turned out, I think. This face here. Actually, what's wrong with the face again? I think it's collapsing in too early. I think. Maybe there's also more space here. I'm not sure. The only thing I like about this entire rep is this tail. The shape of it. The way it's set up. Clothing, everything else, I'm just gonna redo it. Actually, I don't know if I bother doing a rep sheet. Rep sheet's kind of a pain as well. But at least now we're better suited to do it because anatomy isn't that big of a problem anymore. But man, anatomy... I think it's okay. It's like the finish is, that's the problem. I don't think I'll ever have a finished design. I don't think the finished part would ever happen. So if I make a sheet, I think what would happen is that the moment I'm done with the sheet, some things in the sheet I would not like already. So either we spend forever working on the sheet, so basically you just always be like getting iterated upon. In which case there's not much point for the sheet, because if I'm going to iterate the design constantly, I might as well do it on the Live 2D model itself, or I can just do it in my drawings directly. There's no need to spend extra time to make a reference sheet that I don't really need. And if I want to release something out, it would have to be vetted constantly. It would have to be vetted very thoroughly first before a version gets released. And I think like time-wise, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense. You know, as long as I'm the only one drawing her, I think it doesn't really make too much sense to spend too much time in the ref sheet. Not to mention, I think like the ref sheet, yeah, the only thing we can make at the moment would just be a very... Okay, you know what? I think drawing this makes not much sense, especially if we're just gonna test it in Live 2D. I don't think there's a need to draw this. The final one for my own character, I would do it, but because I want to know. But right now, that's a... Is there a point? No, there is a point actually. If I draw this and then I try it out inside, I can see what the problems are. So whether if it meets my expectations or not. And that can help me calibrate my sort of understanding here. So okay, I'll do it. Sorry, what was I talking about before I got interrupted by myself? Dang, I forgot. Anyways, yeah. Ref sheets, huh? Oh yes, I was gonna say, because ref sheets I think should only come if there's some unique design about her, because at this point it's mostly just all the scars and stuff, which are there for important reasons no less, but it's not like there's a whole lore that I want to explore, like the world building and stuff is not done. Well, it's not even started on. I feel like when those things are done, and like there's a more maybe lore accurate, like story accurate sort of clothing design along with the character, then maybe that's where a reference sheet should be made. And then in that situation, I wouldn't be too you know, uptight about it. I wouldn't be like, hey, this thing sucks. I'm never gonna release this. I'm gonna do like 10,000 iterations. I don't think I would bother, because then it's for a very specific purpose. It wouldn't be like this is the most accurate image of her ever in the world, you know. The requirements would be different. So why can I not get this angle? Where is the other original artist for this? Over here. Let me go find some refs. Oh, something like this actually. So yeah, like the side view. So the cheeks sort of puff out around here, I think, in the front view. But when it goes to the side view, it might be put a bit higher. Actually, no, it doesn't really fit this one. If someone wants to give do a fan art, I would just give the existing ref, because I don't think I can come up with something better necessarily. Like, how do I say this? Like the main issue I have with the ref right now is that the stylization isn't what I want people to perceive her as. But if you have someone else who wants to make fan art, they will be taking care of the stylization anyways. They will be deciding on how they want to proportion everything. So really the important thing is the design. And in terms of design, this I guess is up to date in that there's nothing else that I can add at the moment. And I think even the clothing and the choices here that was chosen, they were chosen for... Were they chosen for specific reasons? At least the bandana was chosen for a very specific reason. So design-wise, I think maybe this is fine. I don't know about the scars though. I still don't know about the scars. These are the accurate version, but I don't think it's very aesthetic. Might have to swap some out. But anyways, yeah, I think design-wise, I think this makes sense. I did commission someone to draw her before. Only one person. And it was because she helped me out a lot in my path of self-discovery. So I mostly commissioned I mostly commissioned her to have a record of the fact that, hey, this person helped me out a lot. And don't you ever dare forget about this. Which I kind of already forgotten, like kind of like, you know, what exactly happened. But I have this image and I have this illustration and I know for a fact that, hey, this thing has happened because the me back then was essentially moved enough to have done this thing. Who is it again? She has never been mentioned on stream, I don't think. I don't think. So yeah. Also, by the way, like this side view, I think objectively is fine. Stylistically, I think it's kind of something I don't like about it. And that's generally the gist. This is the gist of the issue I'm having with my own task as well. When I did my task with the thing, with the live 2D that I rigged, that it took like a month to rig, I had the same issue. I felt the same thing. It doesn't look like... I mean, it is the same character, but it doesn't have the same vibe to it. I'm gonna pop up the cheeks a little bit more. The original has a little bit more of a rounded look. Does it help? Not really. You know what? Like, we could do it the other way too. So we could do it the actual live 2D way, where you literally take this and you're required to transform it into this angle. That way we basically should arrive at a more accurate representation, I guess. Although right now everything is on the same layer, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but at least we get more control with the selection tools here. So this will be very similar to how you do it in Live 2D. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. Okay. So we will squish this. It's a bit harder to do. We will actually have to use the mass transform, but this mass transform is not as powerful, I think, because we don't get the Bezier curves. At least I can transform it sideways. I mean, like, I can hold shift. By that, I mean, like, I can literally hold shift and make sure that it only goes in one direction, but... I might as well just do this in Live 2D, though. Why would I do it here if I'm gonna do this? Oh, because it's slightly faster, because I don't have to split the layers up. But... why bother? God damn it. Okay, why bother? Seriously. Okay, let me just do it in Live 2D then. Yeah, let me just do it. I should do a study on my own art just to figure out like what kind of stylization I tend to end up with. So this was earlier this year. This was January this year. Shit, I did this in January? It felt like 5 years ago or something. Can I even do better now? I don't think I can even do better. I don't think I've improved any at all. Because it's... yeah, like... would I be able to do better? Like the clothes... Anyway, it's very depressing. Very depressing. Okay. Sorry, what do I want to do? So if I'm just gonna bring this in... I guess I'll just bring this in. Do I even need to clean up the lines? Let's not even bother cleaning up the lines. Okay, so let me just make a new canvas here. Yeah, 1,000 is probably good enough. Oh wait, hang on. If I'm doing face, no, if I have the face within here, so I'm gonna turn left, turn right, turn up, turn down. No, it's fine. It should fit. There should be no issues here. Just grab a copy of everything here. Let's just copy this entire thing. Sorry, why is it this big? Oh, because of the guides. Do I need the guides? I don't need the guides. I can delete it later. Let me move it into the center here first. Get rid of these guys, very distracting. I still want to move everything together. I'll leave some space up top in case we ever want to try adding ears to this character. Oh yeah, let's just leave it in the middle then, because the bangs might reach bottom as well. So we just leave it right smack in the middle. It's not got a lot of quality to it. Would that matter? Okay, let me just examine this real quick. I do have to split the layers anyway, so I might as well redraw it once. Ah yes, thank you very much. I think it's the crash. It is. Thank you. Very important. Hey, wait, this character looks cuter in my OBS rather than on my tablet. I think my tablet's giving it a I need a new tablet. Tablet's making it look less cute. What? Am I crazy? It looks like two different characters to me for some reason. Not in the right state of mind, I think. Issues here. Also, Duvet, believe it or not, I think I probably, even if you didn't mention it, I think the next time my tablet falls, I'll probably remember it. It is also kind of like a generational event to me, because I'm very conscious of the positioning. So when it does fail and drop, I'm like, oh man, I gotta do it. So I actually probably won't forget it. But yes, thank you very much. Okay, so I need a face layer. Let's start with, no, let's just draw it as how I would normally draw it, and then we just break it out into layers after that. So I would just start with the, okay, yeah, it's kind of pixelated. Do I want more? Let's just get a few more pixels. Doesn't really hurt us. By a few more, I mean like 4 times as many. Oh, right, we have the other angles too that I left in here. Yeah. Make this big, I cannot see. Drop. Just to check. Space? Many spaces. Okay, yeah, the problem is gonna... So this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to make a clean set of lines, and then the impression is gonna change just because the lines are gonna be slightly thinner. Okay, I didn't turn the ruler on. I don't know if you get to rigging today. I'll probably drop off after I split all the layers up. I might even do the rigging offline, and I'll just show you guys on Monday. Wait, it's not centered. Stupid ruler got shifted? What? My ruler got shifted? Come on, man. And now my tablet's behaving. Oh, this happened in my test as well, where after the resizing, the ruler can no longer be in the center because the ruler doesn't go in the middle of the pixel, right? It's always between 2 pixels. But then the center of the illustration happened to just be like 1 pixel instead of being the space between 2 pixels. So it doesn't really fit in the center. Good thing we're redrawing it, so it doesn't matter. Trying to get the original curve here. Am I too tired to draw curves now? I can't see it. Yeah, the inflection point. This turning point is a bit lower here. It's kind of funny. I have this urge to flip the canvas, but it's literally symmetrical. Need the curve as I join this. I think her face got a little bit more sharp. Just a little bit more sharp because this part is overflowing this part, then this part, and this part. So it's not quite fitting the original curve here. So usually you probably wouldn't draw the lines for the top part of the face here, but we're not doing any colors at all, so I need a way to represent where it is. I wonder if just like a line art live 2D rig will be unique, like no render, just lines. And then you can spend a colossal effort to make the line sort of wiggle a little bit. Maybe that's interesting. I'm gonna make a mark here. Because the side banks will usually be here for me. So anything around here shouldn't be visible anymore. This will be our face here. And let's continue here. So the next layer would be, let's say, the eyes. The top frame of the eyes. But this will have to be separated in left and right later. Do I want lashes actually? So the objective of this exercise is what? Checking face angles, right? So it doesn't really matter too much then, if that's the case. Because it's not difficult to add. It's not technically difficult to add. So even if we don't check it now, it wouldn't be a big problem later. We can do it. Stylistic wise, angle wise, it doesn't change too much. So it should be fine. And I'm gonna skip that line too. Keep it simple. Doesn't seem to fit the... Ah shit, my tablet is not doing so well. Okay. If I want that, I need to extend that. Cut. So let's do frame first. I'm gonna name everything for left side, and then later we'll cut it out for the right side. Next, left eyebrow. いいのかなこれ。I didn't even put it in the folder, bro. So I think it should be fine. Alright, brow is done. Side frame. You could check what it looks like here. What that would do. Cooler is on, no problems. Here. Bottom frame? Bottom frame. Oh yeah, we need the bottom frame because I don't have the eye white this time. So without the bottom frame, I don't know where it ends. So I actually need it because there's no rendering. I just don't like how it looks because I never draw this. And I think it makes it really hard for me to evaluate because it looks very weird to me. So this would be... Do I need the lashes? The lashes present an interesting point for parallax. The top lashes are... Yeah, but it's the same problem, right? It's just as trivial. Let's do the bottom lash. Because I don't know if it's that useful or not. Might as well just do it first. It's literally that anyways. And then face-wise, I need a nose. I need this to be centered. It's gonna be a line. I'm actually gonna make it longer. Even though for the front view, we're just gonna have a dot. But what we're gonna do is, for the front view, I'm gonna squish it down. But if it's a line, it's a little bit easier later for the side view if you ever want to do something like that. And I'll give that a try. So that's why it's gonna be a line for now. It's just looking a little bit weird. And let's do... I also do the blush, just because we want something here to, when during the test, I can see how it's gonna react as I'm doing the perspective and stuff. So just something simple. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that it's flipped like that. Maybe I'll do the full thing. I just do straight lines. It's kind of... It's too static. Okay, let's turn this on. Does this even look good? That's kind of weird. Just gonna keep this. It looks weird before, and then now it looks good for the sketch. And then now it looks weird for the lines. It's gonna look good later. Yeah, okay. Spending too much time on this stupid issue. Oh, the fact that it's not symmetrical might present an interesting problem with the of the transformation. So you know what? I have to keep it symmetrical. Because I like to do one side and then copy and paste to the other side. If it's not symmetrical, it becomes a little bit tricky. We'll just do it symmetrically. Just a slight amount of code. I think hopefully that's not too it should be reminiscent of the original, right? Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Much shit. Okay. Side frame, back lash, bottom lash. This guy is below. So left eye base. So this one I have to draw the full frame here. Sorry, the full circle here. And this is the part that I will do a test on, like that this test will also try, which is that I really like drawing eyes as a little bit more like squarish. I think I mentioned this before. Kind of like this. Yeah, it's kind of a bit far apart. But square eyes have an issue is that I don't really want to draw like a square like this and move the square around, because once you move up and down it will look kind of weird, I think, especially down. Maybe they look weird. I mean, like, maybe weird, maybe not, but like it's just another form of stylization which I don't really like. If it's down, I'll probably do something like that. It's too close right now, the eyes are. Anyways, you get the point. So the test here is that I want to import the eye in as a circle or like an oval, but then in the base form I will keep it in a square-ish, more of a squarish shape. Right here is also more of a squarish shape because of the way that this kind of bends and kind of ends here. I don't know if you can do this. Maybe that's the way it is behind the scenes, perhaps? One possible option. But it doesn't matter because Live 2D allows you to transform it anyways. So I'm just gonna do any old random circle here. And I'll see if I can make magic work. Of course, the complication comes if there's more stuff within the eye. And depending on how this experiment goes, maybe we need to do more. Maybe I'll just have an understanding to know that, hey, this doesn't work, hey, this works, or whatever. That's the intention of what I'm about to do. Next thing would be eyebrows, eyelid pupil. Sir. Pupil, I like having that line usually, and not drawing the full pupil. I would like to do it like this. But I don't really want to deal with the complexity of having the line there, so it's just gonna be a circle. This looks kind of cursed, honestly, to me. It is what it is. You haven't, indeed. So this is the base set. I need mouth, and I need... So... okay, how do I want to deal with the mouth? So technically the mouth, you draw in the open version. And then you create the closed version in the software. It's a bit easier to do it that way. I haven't tried it that way yet, but from what I can see, it is easier that way. So, the mouth would be the top. Why did I type mouse? Mouth. So the top, let's do the open mouth. So what's it gonna look like? It's gonna be something like this. You know what? Just draw the whole mouth and then we can cut it out later. These eyes are very cursed. Maybe I should swap it up or something else. Because if the eyes are looking weird, it's gonna mess with the test as well. Oh, shit. Really good. Do I need okay, is it gonna look weird? It might look a little bit weird, especially without, but I cannot do parallax properly without a color layer inside the mouth to do the clipping. It would just spill out. All the other parts wouldn't have this problem, I don't think. So I will just ignore it. So the mouth would just be like this. That's kind of weird. Also, how would I do the teeth? No, wait, but Live 2D usually when the mouth is open, the teeth is it's just the white teeth inside. Only when they close do they kind of do like the cute anime moe teeth thing. So that means for our purposes, this is it. Just cut here. Ying. Okay, B. Bottom. And I believe for the test that will be all. I'll add the neck in just so we have something to hold on to. These eyes are kind of cursed. But I can just not do the pupil, I think. Did I drop both on the base? Am I stupid? Extremely stupid. Cut, drop, here. I just remove these. Hello, Silver. I take it that you got some rest if you're joining this late. Is it late for you actually? Maybe it's just the afternoon or something. It would be like 7 p.m. I think for people Southeast Asia. 6-7 p.m.-ish. You've been here since I started. Oh, dang it. Well, thank you very much. Okay, so is this really gonna help me understand anything though? I don't really know, honestly, because if I don't like how it's looking right now, how is that gonna help me later? Because all my tests would fail by virtue of the fact that it doesn't look right. The original sketch like has so much charm, but like this does not have any of the charm. Yeah, this is a problem. I don't know how to resolve this. But you got auto modded? You got auto modded hard because I don't even see on the studio side, Duvet. Sun is getting ready to rise. Oh, dang, Silver. You're on this side of the world. I am so hungry, very hungry. Oh my gosh, this expression is so cursed. But that's because the eyes are no longer the same. I'm gonna have to trust the process. I'm just gonna trust that this is gonna work. Right, I haven't even saved this yet. So Live 2D test 2. Oh right, I just saved it as PSD, I think. Wait, why isn't it even here? Why is it not even here? I thought I have the other guy here. Where did I save the other one to? The eyeball one. Oh, what? Okay, 1 second, Duvet. I see it, I see it. What? Where did I put the PSD file? Oh, the I one. It's gone? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... Oh no, it's right here. Oh, it's outside. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna do face tests. Actually, you know what? Why am I doing it outside? I should do it inside. Let's move into the live 2D stuff. Alright, face test PSD. There's nothing to prep here in this case. So, however, I will still keep a copy of the original. And then I'm gonna nuke the... Because I don't want any junk at all. Not to mention we haven't separated the layers yet. So, 1 second here. Live 2D. Face test, make a dupe. So now that I have a backup, I'm gonna delete this. So the entire canvas should be contained only in here. I'm gonna delete the ruler. Wait, does the ruler matter? I think it doesn't matter. But yeah. Okay, I'll check out the artist right now before I do this. Damn, the sense of not really relief, but like the moment I see this kind of style, I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna be not safe for work. Yeah, I do really like it. It's very painterly, but it's the kind of painterly I still like. I would probably clean it up a bit more personally. But I do think this is very good. No, not as in like I'm not criticizing the work and quality and skill. Just in terms of stylization. You know, as is mentioned in the title of the streams, I'm just trying to find my own style here. So this does look very interesting. They post step by steps too. Ooh. Wait, hang on a second. Have I seen their work before? No, I have not. It's just I'm reading the text here. It's just talking about random shit. There's a lot. This is less of a step by step and more of just like a hey, this is how I'm feeling at this stage of the process. It's like, yeah, like this is a bit too heavy. I don't think I can do this. It's like, holy shit, I did it. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, interesting. Yeah, like 7 months in, well, 6 months in, I guess, strictly speaking, because we've only July's not over yet, but finally starting to get an idea of what is it that I like. Yeah, I'm so stupid. Like, I can see why I thought the way why I thought about the things the way I did before, but like when I first started out, like all those years ago, is I always thought that if you follow someone else's style, you'd be forced into a specific style. But like the fastest way to find your own style is to just study someone's stuff and try to mimic the stuff. If it makes sense, if it feels right, if it feels good, then that is something that you like anyways. If you don't like it, you don't like it. There is probably going to be some amount of like sort of bias towards. So if you start off doing a certain thing, you probably lean more heavily into that direction, but eventually you will still find your own space within that solution space over there. But yeah, okay. Also duvet, like the step by step, it's great, but I don't know if This is very helpful for me. I guess eventually when I do painting stuff, hopefully this will make a little bit more sense. Like if I look at this now, I can only look at it in terms of... Yeah, and I don't think it's actually more helpful than just looking at the final one. Because the way I work right now is like one color, one layer. It still makes no difference. I can see the colors and stuff. And I know that they're doing a painting, so I wouldn't care too much about the shapes anymore. Because I know it's just going to be blended and a bunch of stuff that happens there. Oh. One day looking at this, I'm going to be like, hey, they're doing it, this part of the process a little bit different than what I imagined. And I can learn something. Right now it's just gibberish. It's like reading ancient text. I do like this artist though, I do like them. Like, I can only imagine, like, this is so much more freeing to paint and draw than, like, having to deal with all the damn lines. Oh my god. Alright, just gotta hold on for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Live 2D first. Yeah, oh my god, this face is so... It's so over, dude. This face is so over. It's over. I'm not even gonna bother renaming that. Just breaking into left and right now. So the nose is on one side. Blush needs to be cut out. Sure, well, I forgot to move the thing. Did I cut it correctly? Oh, we'll find out when we go into live 2D. Is that a Superman movie? Is it like a new one? Like an old one? Man, I don't watch movies nowadays. I watch movie recaps. That's like a bunch of those recap channels that I've been watching for the past 1 or 2 years, I think. Man, the hours I've saved. But I also don't get the full enjoyment, so I guess not necessarily a great thing, but... Yeah, this face looks pretty cute. Even without the hair, I can see the final. I can see the proportion, I can see it. But man, what I'm about to work with is there's a new one. There's a new Superman movie. Super 2025. Wait. Oh, the entire plot is online. It's 2 hours and 9 minutes. Budget of 225 million, box office of 40 million. Does box office mean how much they made? Why did I say does and meant? Oh my god. Grammar. So they're losing money? Is that what that means? Critical response. Well, 82% of 333 critics on Rotten Tomatoes are like positive. Metacritic is 68 out of 100 based on 57 critics. IGN gave an 8 rating. I don't know, seems pretty good. No, so come on. Luckily, a few of my favorite song artists make songs for it. Oh, for Superman? Maybe infer that a lot of people enjoy it because I know that the Snow White that came out was so bad that no one came to see it. Snow White, I do vaguely remember there was like a live action Snow White, wasn't there? And then they... What happened to that, actually? Oh, is this year? Dang, I heard nothing about this. Is it? Yeah, it is a live action. Dang. Oh man, kind of tired. It's 4 a.m. The sun's about to rise, I think, in an hour. Maybe now's a good time to stop. Oh shit. So we did pretty good with the live 2D eyes, I suppose. Uh, we're missing 2 key pieces of information for that, at least within the scope of the study. And then I would like to do some quick tests with the rigging of these faces just to see what's up with that. And then for the end of next week, I should... Oh, we need to come up with the rendering for the hair. I need something that's viable. I have an idea. So that means next week is execution of the plan. Of just rendering. So I'll do a bunch of rendering of the hair. Try to make things work. Assuming I learn what am I trying to learn this week? But assuming there's no issues that comes up this week with this face test, I think I can probably start rigging the final face of my character next week. At this rate, it's gonna take at least until the end of August for sure. Oh, this is fine. I feel like this kind of works. No? Yeah, it's not like there's anything necessarily I really want to see out of this. Actually, there is, but I forgot what it was. But I think the bigger issue is I just don't have the confidence that I can fix issues on the fly. So I want to be a little bit safer by predicting, by seeing if any of these things would, if there's any issues that I missed, account for it first before I jump into the live 2D. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Anyways. Almost 7 hours. That's a bit shorter than usual. I mean, for Fridays. But thank you guys for coming. I'm very tired. I need to go get something to eat. And I'll see you guys Monday. Hopefully with some more stuff to show. Yes, thank you, Silver. I'm so sleepy now. What do I do? I gotta end the stream, right? So yes, I've greeted you guys. I'm going to say bye bye, and then I'm gonna toggle the screen, and then I'll be gone. So bye bye.